Hello guys, we are back with Aman's second round. He is playing Canadian NM. He's rated 2K and sorry, 2210 I think, Canada wise. And he is white. And I'm back with Tom. Lost my train of thought halfway through there. I'm good for now. Just on the
side, yeah. Not fridge.
There's not that much space in there.
No, I can make space, but you like it cold or not cold?
I prefer it cold.
Oh well, so there you go.
Hello, Western Chakras. How you doing, buddy? I'm Murad. Hello, Azil. It's another kind of easy opponent, but I mean, no NM is easy. They got to that rating by playing chess. Yeah, we're probably gonna see a London. I'm so excited. Said no one ever. What about you, Tom? You excited to commentate the London?
Hi, Tom.
Yeah. Aman is taking his seat. Yes, it is. I don't think so. I do. He even said that we're probably gonna get a London beforehand. I talked to him a bit beforehand. Music's too loud. Okay, we can turn that down. Just also want to make sure that Buddy Tom is loud enough. Might be a bit quiet now. How you doing? You want to introduce yourself in case you didn't catch the first one, and then I'll go. Okay, I guess Tom isn't going to introduce himself, so I will. I'm Gory. You guys probably know me in chat. I'm Gory Hole. I think I fixed it. I was saying you should introduce yourself. My bad. Up with Buddy Kurtz. This is honestly, we have the most fun. We get to talk London lines. Looks like the game's starting. The clocks have been pressed. So we might have to adjust how the clocks are shown because I can't see them beforehand. Oh, well, we got d4. Let's see if I can turn Tom up. Doesn't seem like it. Can you speak a bit louder? Just... I didn't hear a difference, so I don't know. I can turn the music down a bit more. I hope it's good. I'm just gonna check the times. It's a little hard to see Black's time as it's so dark. But if you guys can't see it, just let me know. And then... Okay, perfect. Is everything looking good? Because now would be the time to make changes. Yep. Yep, that's a good point. Hello, Leftbridge Chess, who is on scene. Let's see if I'm on. Oh yeah, I'll share it in here so you can see. It's gonna be a shocker. I wonder if it's gonna be Bishop f4. Anyway, do we wanna? Who wants to take bets? Who thinks it's not going to be Bishop f4? Oh, have you? Oh, that's fixed. Yeah, I know. I think you're gonna have to talk louder because I don't know how to turn up Zoom. It's all the way turned up on my end. I'm sorry. Can you move it closer to your mouth? Yeah, like that's louder. As Wild Hack said, bring the mic close to your lips. Yeah, Aman is yeah. He's a d4 player and he does play these lines where he goes c4, so maybe we won't get a London. Maybe it'll be fun to commentate. Because if he plays a kid, it'll be very interesting. I think so. Because Amon's used to playing in front of people. I mean, this guy's an NM, so there's not, he's been playing a lot, but still, it's a bit different. I know. I like that he's choosing which line now. Like, he didn't just rush into the bishop f4. Well, c4, it's a good move here, that's the thing. So it's up to Aman what he wants to do. Okay. I'll open that up. Okay. Okay. All good. Little fix. We did get c4, so we're not getting a London. It's so much better to commentate even this. It's the best line. We might go either d6 or Nimzo, or g6 or u6. It'll be one of these two, most likely, unless he decides to play delayed London. So what do you think? Do they want to get a Nimzo or a kid? I know what I'd rather commentate, that's for sure. Kids are fun. Or we could get a Budapest. Saw this played the other day. I mean, yeah, I doubt it. Would be funny though. Oh my god, he's playing a Benoni versus Aman. Yes. He has so many years. Yes. He doesn't, and he shouldn't, because he played it. And he played it a lot, so he knows it pretty well. It could be a Banco. A Banco in an OTB game, I know it's doable, but I know this is very exciting. I know, we're not getting a London. Everyone should rejoice that we didn't get a London. True, that means oh yeah. I'm surprised he's playing a Banco. Oh, this is gonna be a fun game to commentate. This is gonna be fun. The most principle, I think you just accept it all. I mean, yeah, I don't play it. I mean, so are a lot of things I wouldn't accept. This is gonna be fun. I will say that. So Aman, he's choosing what line to go into because there's a couple here. Not that I know any of them, but I'm assuming there's a couple here. I would just take. That's my issue. I would take and take because I know that he's going to be playing a6. So I would say free pawn, being from the Yasser school of pawn grabbers. I'm going to take everything. Yep. Yep. Well, it's a very manly opening for a very manly man. His name's... Come on, you get the pun. That's true. His last name is Manly, by the way. No, I know. It's honestly one of the best names ever. Yeah, Banco for straw. I can't tell, and I have the bigger picture. It's a camo with like an orange thing. I have the bigger picture, and I can't even tell. So C takes b5 is the most common move here, and then a6, gambit it, and then you just fully accept it. And then you don't even take back right away. Nowadays you play g6, obviously trying to use the fact that this diagonal is permanently weak. Then knight c3 to put a piece in front of it. Bishop takes, d4, bishop takes. I've seen Aman play this line a couple times. Then d6. Yeah, so this is what we are seeing now. He's just taken twice. We are expecting g6 or bishop takes, one of the two. Thank you, Moj. Modern day theoretician, indeed. Oh, we have a different line. He's taken back with the bishop right away. So now knight c3 is the most common move here, and it scores quite well. Make sure I'm in the center. What do you think, Tom? Do you accept the Benko? It's a free pawn. Pawn's a pawn. Yep. Aman has played knight c3, which is the most common move. Because Aman plays, yeah, that's what I was saying. It's not supposed to be good. It seems like knight c3 is more, or g6 was better first. Because Aman has played the Banco and he's played the Benoni, so he knows these kind of systems. So he'll know the move order really well. No, I feel it. I wonder if Manly has... He doesn't seem like he has prep here because he's not blitzing out moves. But according to not Nicola, sorry, Amadan, this isn't the right move order. Like Amon's already better. Like he messed something up. Well, that too. Yep. There are definitely openings that you can give the pawn. Like I played the Danish from 1200 all the way up to 1800. I still kind of play it, which is just e4, and then if they go e5, I go d4. If they go c5, I go d4. And then I get my pawn. Yep. So we did get e5, and we're gonna expect king takes f1 after these trades. And then I think the common idea, I don't play the Banco, but I know a bit about it, is to just bring your pieces to the queen side and just attack here. Because you're gonna castle quickly, bring the rook over, lots of arrows. Yep. But this is, it's like 300 games. It's 300 games in the Masters database, but this position has been reached a lot online. I've seen Aman with this position. Yeah. After king takes f1, g6. It's apparently the move. And then you go g3 to go king here. Because this is, I know Aman knows the theory. Yeah. Bring the knight out, you know, just safe moves, you know. Bring the knights out before bishops, all theory. Yep. How you doing, J-Bell, Valentinian? Eddie, nice to see you. I wonder what his opponent is thinking about. Because he could go g6 now, I guess. Then probably going to take there so you have the ability to castle. This is still a line, though. I think it's a line. It's a very uncommon line, but it is still kind of played. And then white doesn't score as... White still scores pretty well here, though. Okay, so we got the bishop trade. I was just kind of confused. Yeah, g6. That's pretty much the whole point, is to attack this side of the board with the open lines. Exactly, deep star. Yeah, white's slightly better in these lines, just because he's up a pawn. It's a very bold opening. Well, I think if you were to play these lines while it acts, you would know them. I'm gonna say no, because he's not following like the most popular move order. But he might be, I don't know, I've checked this last night and it wants this move order. I do think Aman, well, wow, Lex, he's played the Minoni since he was like 2300, and then he switched to the Banco in a couple online games. I do think he knows. He might be trying to just like make sure it's like, okay, it's g6, knight f3, like, you know, just double checking in his head. But I do think he knows it. That's what I meant, Banco. Well, he played the Minoni, then he switched to the Banco later. Yeah. Well, Aman fully accepted it. Yep, exactly. That's the game plan, Eddie. In some order, king here, castles, and knight here. This is kind of the setup we're expecting to see from Aman and Jason. And what do you think about this position? You know, like, what are your, as black, what's, because it's your move, what are you going to do? Yeah. No wrong answers. It is black to move. I just played here. Oh, it's the wrong way. Yep. Okay, that's common. Been played here. Then apparently bring the rooks to the middle and some sort of knight hops. But I wonder when we'll get out of theory, because we're still in theory right now. No, I can definitely see it though. Jonah Hill with a mask on. Yep, I know. I played it a bit in RA club. Not that I know what that is. You know what that is though? Is that a Calgary thing? We did get g6, as I said. Preparing king here, knight here, and rooks to the middle. You know what they say about rooks to the middle, Tom. It would have been, you would have won Connect 4, but I think it's pretty bad. Has this been played before? Has a couple games. That's interesting. Because the thing about the Banco is really they've been attacking over here. The problem is that you don't really want to play King F2. That's why G3 is played, so you can go King G2. Got lots of fans. Yeah, that's what I was. Well, in the future, the perfect game plan is, let's say, yep, bishop there, king here, knight here, and rook over. Then I'm playing for some break. No, it is not. Yes, I was told that I looked too dark because it was too tall. Because I just had this like. Because I just had the sweatshirt on, so it was like you see my upper half, and there was just like nothing behind me. Recapturing the bishop. It's a good one to explain. You know, you don't want to go down material. How you doing, AB? Yeah, we're gonna start on it soon. Yep. Even King G2 right now is not out of the question. Because he's castled. I know. That is very ballsy. It's expecting King G2. He might play Knight F3 first. I don't know if there's exactly an issue with the move order. Yeah, castles and Aman castles. By hand, of course. Yep. I'm gonna thank out some subs. Thank you, Illusion, for the first time, or Illusion. It's an interesting name. Drew Heritage, thanks for the 21 months. Thank you, Nicola, for 8,000 bits. And yeah. After currently knight, your move here is the correct move. So good job, Tom. A little round of applause. Yeah. That's a very funny point. So manly, he's still wearing his COVID mask. But hey, you know. I want to know what this dude is like. I hope you think he's one of those chess guys that smells? He looks like it, does he not? A little bit. What's the current position? By the way, we got King G2. Sorry, poor Jason. Imagine if Jason just like watches the commentary like, oh yeah, I'm so excited that they're covering my game and I got to play him. Just watches me. It smells. Yeah, we did get castles, so both kings are safe. Yeah, I know what a file. So weird. Thank you, Anna Cramling, for the raid. Little back to raid inception. Probably wasn't assumed to see me and you. Exactly, bung that so I can say it. So just expecting knight f3. Calm, simple, bring the knights out. This bishop, no, this is not an issue. It will definitely open up at some point. There's always tactics. Like if Mon ever played, I know it's a bad move, I'm just gonna do it for demonstrations. If you ever played b3, knight takes e4. Oop, thank you for the free exchange. Apparently, it's not that bad, but it's very you have to checkmate him because you're already down in exchange. So literally they can just go, I don't understand why they can't go bishop back. And queen a1. Well, this is a funny line. Oh well, that's not gonna happen. But no, this bishop will be a monster eventually. You think that line will happen? Yep. Yep. No, there's this isn't an elimination tournament. So he's playing over the next 8 days. He's playing 2 games a day. And to be going to he'll be trying to get the best score. You know, win is 1 point, draw is half point, and a loss is no points. This is the second game today. Aman won his game earlier versus an 1800. And 1800 played well, to be fair to him. What do you think about that game? Nah, people watching is great, honestly. Yeah. Amon's game earlier, there was a little shaky at times. It was super entertaining. And then, yep, when his opponent blundered, it was over. Not seeing like the, yeah. Yeah, I think it'll definitely have boosted his confidence going into this one. So when I'm looking at this position, the child in me that just wants to checkmate my opponent wants to play f4 here. And then play knight f3. Because once you play knight f3, you can never play f4. It's been played 16 times, so I'm not the only one who wants to have a fun game. Yeah, because if you go f3, you can prepare f4, but you're kind of well, Amadon. That's why I want to checkmate him. I don't want to talk about mine. Yeah, and knight f3 is the most principled move. Knight f3 and rook e1. Maybe h4, h5 is interesting because you have the rook here, but you don't have the light squared bishop to attack here with, which is important if you're gonna be sacking your rook. Just yeah, remembering lines, Foxuba, because he knows he knew the game plan of what to do. You know, g3, put my king on g2, knight out. No, I'm in. Okay. So he knows that knight f3 and rook over. He's just probably feeling what to choose. Oh, I don't disagree. It's completely unnecessarily weakening. I just want to have fun. I'm a bit unreasonable. That's true. Yeah, you can't. Once you play f4, you can never go back. Don't worry, Dr. Lord. I won't send the people after you next game. That is true. We did say that g4 looks fun, and then it wasn't, and then it was played. Nope, it's pretty common for the players to get up and walk around. They wanna. Aman said it in his interview. You just get nervous sitting there. You know, you're calculating too many lines, and you just don't want to mess up anything. Hello to Papa Lord Botes and Force a Draw. Welcome in, everyone. You got anything you want to say to him, Tom? Oh, that's a mouse. Hello, Hamster Ham. And everyone except for you. You gathered a lot of support for that one. It is. So Aman deviated from the quote-unquote main line. Do you think he did that to... There's a couple of reasons he could have done that. Or maybe even just put a knight there. Putting a knight on f4 looks very nice. I think he might have wanted to just... They were following a very well-known line. You know what I mean? Maybe he wanted to change it out. It's hot in the rainforest. Exclamation point results should have it, or exclam. This is a chess channel. And he's 1 out of 1. This is his second game. Well, you guys can go check him on Zelo. He's 24-54. 0.1, shoot, because he got the 1 point. And this is FIDE rating, so. Where is the dark squared bishop going? That's a good question. I wouldn't rule it out. I'm wondering if it's a bit like yeah, there's a lot of things you could do with it. You could go like this, maybe. I'm wondering if it's like he needs for white, I think, force a draw. I'm wondering if it's like the kid where you just kind of leave the bishop on its starting square until you need it. You know what I mean? But if anyone else has any reason that's not, I don't know. I don't know this far in the game. Maybe bishop e3, just bring out the pieces, put some pressure on this pawn, bring a rook here. The issue is it's a very open position. So Aman just has to make sure he doesn't blunder tactics. Yep, that's what I figured. There's probably no rush to develop the bishop because this bishop is so strong. Just kind of, without moving it, counteracts it. Yeah. Oh yeah, so it will always work. If you ever open up the diagonal, if you play b3, well, I also just like... It's like... I also... Yeah, now bishop b7 is better than it was before. Because of knight here, probably. Some small thing. Then there's still queen e1. This is still funny. So rook b1, b3. Yeah, you want to prepare b3 because you want your rook there. So you move your rook to b1, that makes sense. And then b3 and a4 just to get on the light squares because they traded off light squared bishop already. And then you want to try to get a knight here. Knight e2 does seem pretty natural to try to go to f4. And I think it has the desired effect that Aman wanted in that he's leaving theory, or well-known theory. Knight a6. It is an option. Trying to go knight here, because in the Banco you're just going to be bringing your pieces over, and this bishop, active rooks, it's tricky. a3. Yeah, to limit the knight, that makes sense. Well, the problem with, I think, a3 is you kind of want to play rook b1 and push b3 and a4. So this would stop that plan. Yep, as Amadan is saying, bringing your rooks and just the long-term pressure is very annoying. Especially because it's sharp. Yep. We got knight d7, so it's back to Aman's turn. Now there's a4 here, rook b1, couple options. Queen c2 is also a move. And if you are going to develop your bishop, it does seem like e3 is the most popular, but it's not a popular line. So move your bishop here. Yeah, kind of yeah, definitely a King's Indian attack setup for white-ish. The problem is that this nagging pressure is very annoying, which I think is why Aman kind of hesitated when he accepted it. I don't have the move times this time, which I don't like as much. Okay, so that'll... Probably remembering his game plan, what to do after. Nope, it's pretty common. How you doing, Shock? That's another chessbrah. Yeah, it is, because I know there's a lot of types of things you can do. All of these are playable. Because then if you go here, and you bring your rook there. If you go there, you're also going to be bringing your rook there. But the thing with queen a4 is you kind of show your hand. He's calculating what to get for dinner. He's, what is going on inside their head? Could get some McDonald's, some booze. What would you have after a long tournament? You just want some food. We are. Food. He's thinking about food. We're making a joke. Aman has played h3. Always play habits, h3. Yep. We're pretty much out of theory. We're definitely in... There's like 6 total games. And queen a5 is the most common move. But it really... It takes a lot of the pressure out of this pawn. You can continue with this plan, rook here, and then, because this is never a threat, because rook fb8, going after this one, rook b1, and then there's a couple moves here. We might see this position now. I think we will. Yes, here, knight h8. It's a very small sample size, but this is the sample size. Knight h8. I know, knight e8 low, but it's a move. It's some action. It is now big Jason Manley's turn. I love his name. No, it's like, hello, I'm Jason Manley. It's like, oh, okay, sir. And it's the type of name that demands respect. Yeah, alpha. Yeah, this is a very tricky opening. Yeah, well, they both are. Yeah, can you imagine? Can you imagine introducing yourself like a Manley, Jason Manley? Very James Bondy. I do agree, Holly, that this is for if you wanted a Banco, this is you got a Banco, which is pretty ballsy to go into it. Mom looks. You apparently look like an aged regression photo of me. Yep, Tommy did. Interesting. Knight b6. a4 is to take space. Just to take space, yeah. I wonder if he... Queen c2 or bishop e3 has been played before. This is officially kind of a new position. Both people haven't. So a3 kind of just doesn't do anything because you're not going to be playing for b4, but a4 you can play right now. It's protected all the amount of times you need, and you want to play rook b1 and b3 anyway, and knight b5 as Eddie is saying. Yep, it is. Yes, it's special. Hello, Kurtz. I will send whenever you want, Kurtz. You can join the Zoom. Oh. Sent to the wrong thing. Yep, Queen c2 is pretty sorry. Depot typing. We were getting Kurtz on. It was a little I forgot I had to text him from my phone. But oh well. So I blanked out. What did you say? Yeah. It does seem like Aman's thinking because his position is new. Oh yeah, Banco is always complicated. Yep. Yep. That's what he does. He's a positional masterpiece. So apparently he is not an NM. I'll change that. I was told he was though. I got lied to. Yeah. But strong with Aman. Yeah. Yeah. His endgames are really good. Yeah. So I was saying it's kind of like as black as the kid, you don't really move the light squared bishop until like one you can develop it here if you want to. You'd have to set it up though. I know. I mean, this bishop is kind of similar to the light squared bishop in the King's Indian as black. You don't really move it until you're ready to do something with it. Like, you don't just move it to b3 because it's not doing anything more there. You don't go to f4. Yep. The problem is that our knight b5 would hang our e-pawn, so we gotta work on that. Yep. Probably a4 and queen c2, but the problem is then your queen's getting a bit overloaded. I don't know, I just... Yeah. Well, the thing with this is you can play a5 without playing bishop d2. It is hard to go wrong here. Yeah, I don't think they use a UCF in Canada. It's a good point. Yep, it's their own Canadian rating system. We looks like we're getting Buddy Kurtz to join. He'll be joining the Zoom first, I think. And then we'll figure out the camera setups. It's pretty similar, Eddie. It's just like how people are normally higher rated there than they are here. So we got Kurtz joining. He's connecting to audio. Just to let you know now, Kurtz, we're gonna be pulling your camera from Discord. So I'll call you back. So you might want to turn off the camera here. So Tom, whenever you're ready to depart, thank you, buddy, for being coming in. Yep. Oh yeah, I hope so. Okay. See you, buddy. Bye-bye. Okay. Now to figure out calling Kurtz. Let's just... For now, we're gonna hide this part. That's not what I'm gonna hide. Noise. Okay. That's hidden. I'll figure that out now. Hello, Kurtz. But he is sorting his mic out, so we'll have this set up for now, where the queen is my partner. It is a manly mask, indeed. You, there we go. Yep, I can hear you.
Awesome. Hey, Gory. How's it going, guys? What's
I'm good.
going on?
Excited to have you here.
Me as well. Are you, I should mute Zoom there, shouldn't I? Yeah,
Yep.
I'll mute Zoom. All right, how about that?
That's perfect. And then when Aman comes in to do interview, just unmute in Zoom.
Got it. Sounds good to me. Well, thanks for having. Do I not have my camera up on Zoom or?
You have to have it up on Discord because we're.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why we're using Discord to have the cams.
I gotcha. I see. Okay. Sorry. All right.
Well, you're much louder than Tom, so that's much appreciated.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I literally just got home from work.
No problem.
So I can turn down the mic a little bit.
No, I can. I messed. I figured it out.
All right.
How does that sound now, guys? And then you're also gonna have to. It's a little weird. You have to turn your camera off in Zoom.
I got it. Yep.
But then, okay.
Here we are.
And
sorry for kicking Buddy Tom out as well. But,
no. And you're back.
All right. Yeah, so it's kind of funny. This is like, I think it's really strange that Buddy Jason played a Benko against Aman because Aman is a big specialist in well, used to be a big Benko specialist.
I completely agree.
You know, it's kind of a funny thing. So I'm kind of surprised that Aman didn't go for that A4 line. Hello, Moj. On move 12, he went for knight e2 instead because like for the longest time, A4 was thought to be like this refutation. Like in fact, that's why people stopped taking on A6 back right away, and instead they're like playing like G6 and Bishop G7 nowadays. And there is that one Gelfand against Magnus Carlsen game where like it was famous or something. So
yeah.
I'm just reading the chat here. I'm having
I know, it's very funny. A lot of twin comments.
Same guy twice. I think you have more blonde hair than me, but that's
yeah.
That's fine.
It's really funny though because we do kind of look like a little bit.
So
20.
yeah. In fact, so I was kind of confused by knight ge2. I'm kind of expecting, when I saw it for the first time, I was expecting b3, which is what knight b6 seems to be aimed against. We're anticipating b3, so like on b3 he's looking for ideas like c4 and stuff like that. But
Is there
which
not
is
knight takes e4 though? If b3, I can
Oh,
share.
right. No, of course. Knight takes e4 here. But in general, that's why I
Yeah,
thought
like
that
setting
you
that
would
up
want
first.
knight e2. So you'd want like the setup being, there's like the fianchetto benko, right, where you play rook b1, b3, knight ge2, and then you keep like the knights protect each other, so you don't have to worry about knight takes, knight d7 or knight takes e4 or so on. Which is kind of what I thought Aman would be going for when he's played knight ge2. But now that knight b6 is on the board, he might be switching plans because okay, the knight is looking at c4. Um, so he played like h3 in order to stop knight g4 into e5. So yeah, I'm not really sure what black is doing. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. I think the knight on b6 will be very silly very soon.
Okay.
Knight a6 versus knight b7 on move 11.
Here.
Man, I don't remember.
I am in Discord. I'm sharing the screen if you want to do,
Okay.
so we can analyze the same position.
Okay, cool. So yeah, on move 12, sorry, move.
So here.
Oh, move 11. I'm sorry. I
Instead
think
of
the move
here.
was a4. Yeah. Knight a6. That would make sense to me. Knight a6 instead of knight bd7. You're also supposed to play like, this might be a different line, but now a lot of the ideas are like playing knight e8, knight c7,
Yeah.
and playing for like e6 stuff and really trying to break apart the center. So, but it could be a different line. I don't know. I would like knight a6 better, but it could be that our buddy Jason is just going for like e5 very directly. So, or trying to play against. He saw knight ge2. He's like, okay, we want to play b3. So we're going to look at c4 and kind of encourage it to not happen.
Yeah.
I think that, I don't know, Aman should be very comfortable here. Like, this is like his exact sort of game. Not only does he know how to play against this as white, he definitely knows how to play from the black side as well. So he should be like very, very comfortable.
It's definitely a very funny opening choice against him because I've seen him play this position as black and as white online.
And we have even buddy Robin Van Kempen in the chat saying that f4 is a terrible move, which
I wonder who suggested that. Totally not me. Definitely wasn't saying that earlier. To be fair, everyone said g4 is a terrible move.
g5 in the moment that it was suggested during round 1 today was a terrible move. The features of the position changed by the time that it was.
It was like a move later though that it was actually played.
Yeah. So the position changed when
the position had changed. I'm always encouraged when Aman's having a deep think in a position like this because it's like it is one of those critical. What lines do I want to choose here? Do I want to go rook b1 right away, a4, and it's good that he's getting his plans.
What if black goes e6 next move? That probably, Robin is probably just correct that the idea has nothing to do with c4, nothing to do with anything that I'm fucking saying. It more has to do with like playing e6 and really looking at this d5, going for the break.
No, I agree. And then because taking back with the f pawn isn't even that bad here. You're opening up your rook. It looks very nice. This pawn can have some pressure under it.
I think you want knight f4 against that, so maybe you need to keep the queen on d1.
Is there not no, I guess e5 doesn't work here.
No, I think the suggestion was knight f4 after the exchanges. On d5.
So here.
So I'm just gonna like take off my glasses so people stop
I don't blame
talking about this. Yeah, something like this.
We bullied Kurtz into being blind.
I can see the chat's position, but now I can't see the chat, which honestly, it's like
that's a good thing. That's a very good thing.
It's an improvement.
Yeah, I turned off the AC. I actually want it on now. We still look at twins. Yeah, a5 and I like the a5 and knight a4 idea.
A5, knight a4,
Knight f4, sorry.
knight f4.
I mean, that's true.
I do need to see Moj. It's been a while since I've been on stream. I forgot how brutal the chat can be.
Oh yeah. No rest for the.
You think that Afghan thinks that Aman will play?
It's definitely very solid. Like you can't go
Why
wrong
is the
with
knight
it.
on e2? Well, the knight on e2 is on e2 to support the other knight on c3.
So you can kind of, if this pawn wasn't hanging, play b3 eventually, and not to deal with annoying tactics.
Yeah.
No, but it's very funny. Pre-recorded and mirrored in a different room when I was just talking
Henry
to
Winkler.
myself.
I'll take that as a compliment there, Calvin Hobbes.
Hello, check Manarov.
All right, so Aman is very deep in thought.
Yes.
I think he's looking at a4. I would be considering a4. Now, personally, I'm a little uncomfortable. I don't even know how to play this from the white side. To be honest with you, I only have to like think about it from black.
Yep. I mean, I'm pretty. This is actually kind of. There's only two positions. There's two games in this position, so it's not a well-known like line. I mean, other than
No, but the
Benko.
thing with the Benko is that the ideas are always very similar to each other. It's just like a different combination of the same positional concepts. So rook e1 was something that Mr. Van Kampen was suggesting, with the idea that rook e1, e6, you have knight f4, and then e5, and the whole situation with like the bishop on g7 and the knights on, like you kind of want you don't take, you play knight f4 directly, and you say, okay, are you going to play d5 or e5, excuse me, and then if he does, then it kind of looks silly with the bishop on g7 and so on.
Yeah, this is now an awful bishop compared to it was an amazing bishop
Right,
before.
and you would want, I think, in that situation to play something like e5. If you were to play e5, you would want to play e5 and c4 and knight d7 and knight c5, but it takes a really long time to get there, and all the while you have white, you can play like a4, a5, and stuff like that. So
I was keeping up with most of what you said. Some of the lines were a little quick towards the end. But no, I think Amon's definitely looking very good in this position.
So do you know if these ratings are they FIDE ratings or are they CFC ratings?
So this is FIDE, but CFC, well, the one that's shared, I mean. So you see 25, 20, 58.
Yes.
That's a FIDE.
Okay, so he's a 2050 FIDE. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. And then 2210 is the CFC rate. Okay.
Yep.
All right, I see. So knight b6 still. So we're looking at rook e1, a4, f4 is a bad move. I would also consider rook b1 here as well. To kind of, sometimes I've seen in blitz games, at least I've seen like weird stuff like a3 and b4 when you get out of the diagonal.
Yep.
Rook a1 and let's say black doesn't go for e6, let's say queen c7, and then b5. Yeah, that's another really good point from Halle. The other good thing about the knight on e2 is that like all the time, like in the Benko, a plan for white is always to play a4 and knight b5 and support that knight somehow. But so for example, oftentimes the reaction from the black side is to play knight e8 and knight c7 and try to swap it off. So the fact that we have the knight on e2 means that we can just replace the knight on c3.
Yep.
Oh, and
shown on the
board. Is pointing out that the camera from the Canadian Open side looks to be frozen. Yes. So
thank you, Val. Let's figure out why that is. Is it back now? Seems to be back. Strange.
Well, you spelled my name wrong there, Valentinian. I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't copy paste it. And we're back. Yes.
Thank you for pointing that out. We're still. He did this in the first game, so he chooses a move to sit and think for 22 minutes. I guess this is this one. Because I'm gonna refresh because I don't have the times and I want to know how long he's thinking on you. There we go.
So I noticed that that Mark Paragua is playing on the board next to Aman. Is that the top seed or of the tournament? Do we know or because
if you click, let's go to the event page. I'm typing on their account.
You can link it to me so you don't have to show it on screen. Okay, all right.
Too late. It's in the chat if you see it.
All right. Cool. But I have a small little story about Mark Paragua and me. I don't come off great in it, but well, it's okay. Well, anyway, Mark Paragua is the one of 2 grandmasters that I've actually drawn in a game.
That's cool, buddy.
And I was playing this tournament in like Maryland somewhere, and it was a very very silly tournament where the prize that you win is based on your score. The organizer did that just so that he could just like cut people checks like right away, right? And so what that meant for guys like Mark Paragua, who are like the top seed in the tournament, is that they absolutely could not draw. And I was like kind of new. I think I was like, I don't know, 2100 USCF, 2000 FIDE. And I had never played a Grandmaster before. Oh no, that's not really true. I think I played one at like Team East one year, but I never really played a Grandmaster before. I didn't really have much experience playing Masters. And so, but like anyway, we get to this position where I just exchange everything and it's rook versus rook. And by virtue of the fact that he went into the position which I had evaluated as being drawn, I'm like, oh, he's like cool with a draw. So I offer him a draw and he says no. I'm like, okay, fair enough. And we play on some more, and then suddenly like all of the rooks get traded off. And I thought like the same thing. Like, okay, he's accepted the reality of the situation. He traded off all of the rooks. He knows that it's a drawn position and it's just over. I'll offer him a draw again. And I offered him a draw again, and I didn't realize that you're not supposed to do that.
Yep.
You offer the one draw and then you just let them come back at you with it. And he got really, really upset with me. And he told me after the game, like, you're not supposed to do that. I'm like, okay, dude, I'm sorry, but it was a draw. Eventually, the game was literally only drawn. He only offered me a draw when there was no legal move that could lose me the position. Like it was impossible to actually lose. Like all the pawns were locked up, and I could like the kings couldn't get in, and it was just and he was not very happy with me after, and I kind of like. He told a different friend of mine like later on that I was completely losing, which I think is not true. But you know, it was honestly it was my mistake. I shouldn't have offered the draw. It gets really annoying when people offer you draws like that.
Yeah.
I understand, but yeah, it was a funny game.
No, it's definitely very funny as like a grandmaster to be like disrespected that you had offered a draw.
Yeah, I mean I've gotten annoyed when people have.
No, I definitely get it.
I haven't tried Factor, but I'm definitely going to read all about Factor chessbrah. I'm really interested in the whole meal prepping. I actually have roommates now. That's because I moved out of my old neighborhood, which was by my office, which was in a bad part of Austin, and so I moved to a better part. We're renting a house together, but my roommates they're all vegans, dude. So I actually need some real food in the house.
Oh, that's brutal.
And
Vegans in Texas?
Yeah, well, Austin, Texas.
Yeah. Okay.
So I will be looking for I didn't Amadan. I didn't. The market was too crazy.
So we did get rook b1.
Do you get rook b1? And
Yep.
Do you think e6 is happening directly? Am I vegan now? No, not really. But I go to a lot of vegan restaurants nowadays. You know, just by virtue.
I don't think we're gonna get e6. I mean, it's definitely.
No, e6 is kind of thematic, right? it's kind of, I think Aman seems to have evaluated it and said nah, but I don't know, because the problem is that now your knight on c3 is doing two jobs if you play e6, right? It's protecting a2 and it's also defending the d5 square. Regardless of whether there is a white pawn on d5 or not, you kind of still want the knight to at least be looking at it, right? So like,
yeah.
For example, if e6 and then takes and let's make a random move for white, like rook e1 or knight f4, then it probably is, or rook e1 and maybe just then d5 is possible for black, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah. There's a couple moves here. I like knight f4. And sorry, I zoned out for a minute. I've been commentating for an hour and a half. I'm back though.
Big check is, it says that it looks like I change what, bedpans. All I remember about Big Check is that he was like a big crypto guy back in 2017, and I just like to know how his portfolio is doing right now.
I also had some in crypto, and oh god, brutal. Professional crypto trader. Ooh, go check. So now I think it's kind of on Jason to prove his gambit, because Amon's position is just solid. I mean, there's still, the positional ideas of getting the rooks over in doing this. And I don't think that breaking with e5, it just seems a little weakening after it takes
I mean, I guess you're playing the Benko.
True.
Well, sometimes Benko players don't really have, as someone who plays this for black, it is somewhat uncomfortable to play e6 and to deal with like this terrible pawn structure in the with like the pawns on c5, d6, and e6, and then pawns on g6 and h7. Like, one of the whole things with a Benko that you teach people, if you're like trying to teach a beginner about the Benko, you say that something like, okay, if you manage to win, let's say the A and B pawns, or even like go into an even pawn endgame as black, with the A and B pawns gone, then black is much better, or at least has nice chances just because of that c pawn on c5, like being passed, right? So, with that in mind, like a lot of Benko players are considering, like, I'm just gonna have a nice slow, position, like quote unquote positional edge, in the sense that I have this nice c pawn, I have all this pressure on the file. So he might not be willing to go for this, but I honestly I think he might, because for example right now, you play like queen a6 or queen e7, sorry, not queen a6, queen e7 or queen d7, after e6, sorry, after e6 takes a knight f4, is what I meant to do.
Do queen. We'll do queen e7 just to get off the pin.
Right. Well, not technically pin still, the knights defend, but let's say queen e7. Yeah.
This is already
b4, says Robin. I would not consider b4 at all.
The b4 was one of the suggestions, obviously, but not listening to that one. This seems like a pawn to me.
I don't know. b4 seems wild. Yeah, queen b3. So yeah. Okay, so we can't play queen e7, let's say.
Maybe queen c7 to keep the knight protected. So this.
No, but we need to cover.
True, that's a fork.
E6 pawn as well.
Yeah, so a fork.
That's not happening.
But funny enough, queen d7 is probably the best option then.
No, same deal. Queen b6. Where the problem is the queen. Queen b3. Excuse me. The queen needs to cover the knight, or the queen is covering the knight. So we just simply can't defend the pawn with the queen. So it sounds like we need to play rook e8, which I guess this works out. The other thing that you consider, now don't shoot me, chat, for suggesting this, but the other move that I like that scares me whenever I play this, like, e6 stuff and we swap on e6, I have this pawn on e6, pawn on d6 like this, is the move e5. Because in a perfect world, you'd love to play on e5. You would like your reaction to be d5, so that you have like the center control. But your knight's hanging, so you probably have to take it.
Yes, thank you.
So
well, actually, it says you can move your knight to like here, and then if you take.
Okay, but if you move the knight,
bad, though,
and then our pawn structure is even worse.
True.
Okay, here it's maybe different because we have d5 available. But if we were forced to move the knight somewhere like I don't know, like d7 or something like that, and then you take on, or even h5, like, but point being that your structure sucks.
Yeah.
With e6, with c5, right? And so then if you're forced instead to take on e5, then it still sucks, even though you've won a pawn. So
it's definitely.
I am personally not vegan, Robin. I'm just saying that I have to eat like a lot of vegan food nowadays.
But you're not vegan.
But I'm not vegan.
I think this is definitely the type of positional advantage Aman is perfect for. Slightly better, just gonna break him down.
I don't know if he's thinking about e6. I haven't calculated it fully. I don't think it's I think we like e5, excuse me. I don't know if he's like if he looked at e6, if he's going for e5. No idea.
This position is hard.
No, but Donnie Tsunami, I think the defining factor of what makes a factor, sign up for factor signups, for so you don't have to eat vegan. But someone who doesn't eat meat. So I do still eat meat. So here we are.
True, it's gonna save you from your vegan roommates.
Right. So I'm going to get Factor. I'm going to subscribe to Factor, and have actual meat in the house.
That's probably good. I definitely couldn't go vegan. I like meat too much. It was how was it, Chicken Pants? Was it good? I do need to center myself. This problem
okay, what if Queen d7 instead of e6? Says Robin. Queen d7.
Queen d7.
What's the point, dude? I don't know. I mean, is it just that so that we can play e6 and Queen b3 is not? We can take with the queen, maybe. I'm not sure what the idea is.
Yeah, do the queen.
So like, let's say rook e1 instead of queen d3. I don't know what the point of queen d3 is either.
Sometimes I just play what this thing tells me.
That's exactly right, bra size. I do like to rock the malnourished look. I'm trying to pick up girls in Austin. That's what they like. I did, but having to go DE knight f4 rook e looked wrong. That's true. And I guess we don't. Yeah, so that's a good point. Now the idea is that, let's say, yeah, if we waste the move with rook e1, now e6 is played again, and we can do the same thing. So if e6 for now we swap on e6, and now after queen b3, or sorry, take back knight f4. Knight f4, we could play like rook fb8 instead, right?
Yep, kind of setting this up. Apparently.
Yeah, and now in queen b3, I would consider something as silly as king f7, but also there's knight d5 and stuff like that on queen b3. So queen b3 wouldn't be possible here.
Yeah, here e5, because you can't take it because takes and takes is not very pleasant because this pawn's gonna hang at the end too.
Right. Right. So I think that's a fair point. But honestly, Robin, if your whole big plan is like rook b1, rook e1, queen d7, I don't trust it. If like the whole idea is playing e6 and you're like you need to prepare it with queen d7, I don't. The queen doesn't belong on d7, does it really?
No.
Like the queen should be on, I don't know, a6 or something, or b7.
Yeah, it's really interesting that he went knight b6 before he went queen a5. Because it feels like the queen's kind of misplaced here.
Right. So the knight b6 is just
Strange.
so well, okay. What Black was probably thinking is that basically what you do in the fianchetto benko is you play knight from b8 to d7 to b6 even before you take back on a6. I have some Robin van Kampen files that say that. So that's probably what he was thinking, that like, but it's kind of a different situation because the whole point is that you get that really early pressure on d5, right? And you still have the bishop. You delay taking on a6 because then in those cases, like when there's not e4 in, you have like bishop f5 and when the rook goes to b1 and then like weird stuff like that. So I don't think it necessarily works here.
It's definitely so. You think he kind of like mixed up his lines a little bit?
No, I think he's just he's trying to remember patterns from like lines that he does know. So I'm sure that he just knows that on a fianchetto benko, you generally put your knight from b8 to b6, right?
Okay.
So I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure what exactly he's thinking. That's what I would be thinking if I was playing this position. It kind of is like Aman is kind of trying to move order again. It feels like
Yeah.
where he wanted to go for this knight g2 stuff and to kind of play this really solid knights protecting each other sort of position, but didn't want to have to deal with like all of the particulars of playing this, this rook b1 fianchetto stuff right away. So
It's yeah. It's Amon's FIDE picture. It's him as a hobo.
I think that was, I don't remember what tournament that was from. I think he played the Beale Chess Festival that's actually going on right now at some point. But I don't exactly remember the tournament. It is very nice to see Aman back in the saddle.
Oh yeah.
It had, I don't know, like older viewers, old people will uh old people will know the
Eddie, you can just
Eddie
say it.
Barber will remember me commentating on Aman's GM tournaments back in the day, like the Reykjavik Open, like what stuff like that. It was one of my favorite things to do, like
Yeah.
in terms of the stream. So yeah, I'm happy to be back.
Love it. Honestly, this is my first time seeing him play OTB. Obviously, I saw him in Tolom, but like on the chessbrah channel.
Yeah,
Because
so
I joined after the boom, so
I think that this is a for those of you in chat, I think it's a who are interested in getting good at chess. This is a nice way to do it. It's always you get to. Oh, did he play something? He played Queen E8. My goodness. So it's like the Queen D7 idea that Robin is suggesting, but it's looking at maybe B5 as well, and it's also getting off the D file.
Yeah, because that had some potential complications.
But now like you need. Oh, but okay, sorry. This is kind of fucking silly, right?
Yeah.
Because you need one more move even to get away with D6, unless there's some tactic to trap the queen. But like you need to protect D6 before you can even play E6 now. So I don't. Oh, like knight A4, I guess is something that people are suggesting. Yeah.
But then even
Yeah,
just
I
takes.
suppose knight A4.
I mean, if you take with the rook, maybe like, and then this pawn hangs. Yeah, knight a4 is interesting. But then
Knight A4 is kind of
you
no.
you can just take back with a knight, and what does knight a4 do when his knight's on the rim? I guess he is gonna trade off your nice knight on c3. But Aman put his knight here to recapture anyway.
It's a vegan move. Well, I guess the point. So let's say again, let's play like something like.
Let's just play h4. So.
Yeah, h4, which doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
But then let's say that we're going for knight a4.
Yeah.
Let's say knight a4. if we let's just like play into it. Knight a4, queen. I would capture back with the queen at first, and then queen. Let's just say queen takes, and then rook takes, and we're looking at that pawn. And then if you play knight c3, now maybe rook b4. I guess is the idea. Or rook d4 is probably rook d4 or c4 is even better. I would say, because rook b4 might give a3 some like tempo. So
yeah, and you could, and then if you go back to a4, if it didn't hang your pawn, actually it doesn't hang your pawn.
Yeah, and it does look like we're obligated as white here to play like rook e1 or God forbid f3. So yeah.
Oh, this is definitely an interesting idea. A4, knight a4.
It is creative. I don't. It does look. It looks kind of silly to me. I think that. So sorry. Let's put queen e8 back on. Okay, queen e8's back on the board. So for example, if we play like b3, is it just c4? Is that the idea?
Now e6 is really strong.
According to the computer?
Well, yes.
Well, the computer's going back up, so I don't believe the computer.
True.
Well,
it's the only.
I think we should turn off the computer.
Fine, I'll look at it for a second. There's always going to be some sort of open pressure onto the pawn.
So
big buddy Dr. O's in chat.
Let's shout out to Elias Usad. Elias, are you subscribed to Factor? For some meals on in your Montreal penthouse. No. In fact, like one thing about Dr. O is he like buys like the cheapest frozen meals available. This is something that I heard.
But he's always flexing on YouTube and Instagram and Discord and everywhere.
No, but he has those like Canadian, like I don't know, like
microwave stuff.
Like microwave stuff, like Salisbury steak, like
Stofers for us Americans.
Yeah, Stofers, like macaroni and cheese. If anybody needs some Factor, it's Elias Ustig.
That does sound like it.
I think it's because Wild Hacks, Dr. O doesn't want to have the Hungry Man meals. Exactly, hydroacoustic. No, I think it's because he travels so much. He doesn't want to have like groceries in the house.
He's too baller to stay at home in one place all the time.
That's right. Craft dinners that come in cups. Exactly. So I think for a guy like Elias, Factor would be a perfect addition. Perfect
accusation. I'm gonna thank some subs. Thank you, Sleazy. Thank you, Boris, for the tier 3. Thank you, Donnie, for the prime. Thank you, Scotch. Thank you, Denny from Vancouver. Thank you, Hobbit Gamer.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Thank you, Mandarin Monkey, for the gift sub.
That's to my buddy BCD84, who just had a birthday like a couple of days ago.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Also, and just a fun fact, BCD84 is actually vegan. His Instagram is vegan trucka, spelled with an A, chess lava, spelled with an A.
It's very KK Kona.
Yeah.
Oh, but that's really funny.
Just a funny little coincidence. But all right. So we have Queen E8 on the board. Looking for the move E6. According to Buddy Robin. I don't really trust Knight A4 as a thing.
Well, it's hard to like refute. I guess. Well, there's B3.
B3 will refute it.
True, because you already moved your rook. I don't know why I was.
Right.
I thought in my mind our rook was still there, so there's still this tactic. Plus the queen defends the pawn.
Right.
Okay.
Right. If we're playing, I mean, I don't trust at all. Queen E8 is a little too creative. but so I don't trust this knight a4 idea. But e6 is what Robin was suggesting as the nice follow up. But I just
Yeah.
Robin, you're hanging d6, are you not?
Yeah, but I
never
just
seen
realized that your queen eyeballs d6.
Right. So are we trapping the queen somehow? Maybe.
I mean, rookie
No,
there hangs a
no.
knight.
Like the queen is going to it's not happening.
Here, it gets out pretty easily. Just go all the way back. Yeah, I don't think e6 works.
It would be on c2. No, I'm suggesting like just after rook e1
Yeah, just like a solid move like rook e1.
or even b3.
True. Just to like deal with knight a4, just to not allow it.
Right. Right. So I don't trust this queen e8 thing. I think that we're gonna find later in this game the queen on e8 is going to be quite misplaced.
Engine's given a funky line here. So they really just want to sack this pawn.
But okay, that's cute. That is cute. I don't know if Buddy Jason is seeing this.
Yeah. This is little tricky. It's interesting though, because you have pressure on the e pawn. This pawn will die eventually. You can always take with check, but I guess taking with the rook then adds another layer here. Probably wouldn't want to do that.
Okay, let's investigate this though, because this does look interesting. I would not have seen this in a billion years. This idea of queen e8 and then e6 takes and queen c6.
It's a very funny idea.
It is I mean, if you just play f3, I guess then we can take back and d6 is protected and our queen is better placed. So that's fair.
So add another layer of defense to the pawn. Kind of a funny move. We could also go c2 to do it, but it seems like there is something concrete here. Just this position it doesn't like. So this is interesting. I don't think we'll see this though.
Guy plays e6. Maybe he does see something like queen e6, right? Or queen e8. Sorry, if he plays queen e8, maybe he does see something like queen c6. It is with the king on g2. It makes quite a bit of sense, but
Aman is saying e7 is better. But then
just
rook
because
e8 tempo. When you're adding another layer.
I suppose I don't know.
Let's hope this doesn't get found. There are like when e6 is played, bishop g5 is better, for example. So not to take it.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I think taking it doesn't make a lot of sense, just based on queen c6. But I'll be honest, like without you chirping the engine there, Mr. Korea, I would not have seen that.
Well, it's got
So
some
I think Aman is thinking quite deeply. I'm wondering if he's considering this concept of like he kind of must be. You see a move like queen e8, and you know that the guy has something very special cooked up.
Yeah.
Some like really creative. Like queen e8 itself is very creative, as Robin was saying. So
we can you can ask him. Yeah, he's gonna after every
so
game
excited.
he's gonna give us an interview.
I'm so excited to ask. Are the commentators? Yes, commentators are twins, separated at birth. b4, b5 looks way too strong. I don't know about b4 there, bruh. Well, you would have. I don't know that you would take it.
Yeah, I guess so. It's taking is bad apparently, but and then knight a4 because you firmly weaken this square.
Yes, yeah, I would.
Then
Knight takes it back on c5.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think b4 will be played here.
I think rook e1 is what I expect, and then e6, and Aman won't take it. Aman will play something like b3 or knight f4, something that's not e6. Maybe bishop f4 on e6 even, just to get him to see if he'll play e5.
Yeah, because e5 is so weakening for the weakening for the bishop. Not great. Bad. Yeah.
It's just it just makes the bishop bad. So taking also seems somewhat undesirable. Well, yeah, you could take on d6 directly, but that was kind of the point of rook e8.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, rook e1. Excuse me. Just to eye the queen.
You can even
Why
just...
not b3 to stop the knight from coming in? Could play b3. We kind of talked about this earlier.
I can go back to the b3 line. At least try to.
I think the idea that we were talking about was this concept of e6 and queen c6 after takes. Not necessarily, and so having to deal with this might be a little annoying.
Yeah, because this pawn's then getting scary. This pawn, you kind of just have to leave to be taken. It starts to give black the thread.
But I don't think b4 c takes b4 is going to be played. He's not going to play b4, and if he were to play b4, he wouldn't take back. He wouldn't take it directly. I think Eddie Barber's right. If he plays queen e8, he's probably seen queen c6 as an idea. Like he wants to get to the c file.
Yeah.
Or to the c6 square. He will need many factor meals. It's so unfortunate that he's playing the Canadian Open, whereas factor is available for Americans using presumably a promo code. Do you know our promo code for factor?
Is
it in the factor command? Can someone give me an exclamation mark factor?
Like 120 or something.
I'm actually not. I'm not kidding. I will be checking out factor.
I'm gonna get it too. Honestly, I eat a lot of microwave meals, and even if I don't like it, I'll skip it after. I'll end it after a week. I'll get the free tier 3, and then I'll have microwave meals for a week.
McNaster says factor is worth emigrating. Shout out to McNaster, another Austin bra.
Go Austin. Austin seems fun.
It is fun. Lots of vegans and lots of low T glasses wearing chess players.
So I'd fit right in.
That's right.
Well, it's it's a bit of Aman's MO to go into like a classic think.
You guys have not played tournaments with Aman or watched him play tournaments. He will tank against anyone. He tanks all the time. He just oh, am I thinking about somebody else? McNaster? I might be thinking of someone else.
You're thinking of Metanek. Not Metanek.
I am thinking of Metanek. I'm sorry.
And One-Eyed Keem is also in Texas.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of Metanek. I saw the Mick. But yeah, Aman is a big. He'll like tank against
everyone.
Anyone. And by the way, it could be because maybe he's hungover or tired. I played the Saskatchewan Open with Aman. There's a vlog of it on the chessbrah YouTube channel. And it was a very fun experience. We were in Saskatchewan, and Aman was like one of the games he was just very much hungover at, basically falling asleep, and then he just like kind of slept at the board for about an hour, like woke up and took the guy to a drawn rook endgame, and then just won it because the dude didn't know to put the rook behind the pawn. He did win anyway. He did.
That's funny. J-Bo was telling me a similar story. He played Aman OTB. Aman slept for the first half of the game and then beat him.
Yeah, it's a classic Aman thing to just kind of be falling. He also, I don't know if we can see it on the camera, but he also moves his pawns and like moves his pieces in like it feels like it's like the laziest way possible. Like it's just like a kind of like a vague push in the direction. Like there's some people who do it with like absolute power and stuff like that.
Like slamming the piece down, like I'm gonna play e5, and here's no
just like push. Just taps it over. A very chill guy. But the first time I ever met Eric and Aman, we played this tournament in New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yes, called the U.S. Amateur Team East.
Yep.
And I was like 19 at the time, and they were very critical of my over the board. I'm very fidgety at the board, and they were not fans of it because it was a team tournament. Like I had all this like fucking nervous energy.
Yeah.
And also our board 4, shout out to Dan, was also incredibly nervous. And like we had all this nervous energy on like boards 3 and 4, and then there like Aman and Eric are just incredibly chill, like kind of not worrying about anything. There is also a vlog thanks to Emat. And so for example, So Chill, that I was like ferrying. I
Oh,
think
he
it
just
was rum
posted.
and
He just
cokes.
posted it.
I was ferrying rum and cokes to Aman at the board during this tournament because it was a team tournament and everybody else had like finished their games really quickly. I quickly drew, which I wasn't supposed to do, and Aman was like trying to like win this game so our team would win, but everybody else was off drinking and I felt terrible about it. So I asked him like, "What do you want me to do?" He's just okay, just like bring me drinks. So I was like mixing these drinks up in the hotel room and I'd be bringing them down to Aman at the board and like he'd be just like sipping on them. And he eventually again did grind out another just really nice win. So
Yeah, he's a grinder. He
Aman
grinds
is
them
a
down.
grinder. He is a grinder.
So the time control is 90 plus 30, and then 30 minutes on move 40. Do you think we're gonna get to move 40 this game?
Yes, it's a Benko. We almost certainly will.
Okay.
There's I mean, okay, if we end up seeing like e6 and then takes on e6, then that okay, it's getting tactical.
Yeah.
But the Benko, you're kind of signing up for some weird endgame. Like white, for example, here, we're not gonna checkmate black anytime soon. So it's up to Aman to take his extra pawn and to prove it.
Yeah.
And then even the black side, now I guess after queen e8 with this idea of e6, it's probably for black it's probably like a checkmate or lose situation, but in like the traditional benko where you have like the pressure along like the a and b files and stuff like that, the concept always is to go to the end game with the heavy pieces, win the a and b pawns, and then win using the pass c pawn.
Yeah. My bishop arrows have been awful this game. But yeah, this is, I know a little bit about the Benko, and that's literally all I know, is that you put your rooks here, and you just build up on these guys pretty much the entire game. It's interesting how most gambits that I play are like, okay, I want to get quick as like my piece is developed, just like take the center. But the Benko is very positional.
Yeah, and it's a great point because generally when you gambit a pawn, you're like, okay, time to attack, time to b3.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think that this is a solid move. We're probably taking a little bit too concerned about this knight a4 idea. Now I really wonder if our friend Jason will play e6 and whether Aman has seen this idea yet.
So not taking after is apparently better.
Yeah, because queen c6 is really annoying.
Yeah.
So like I would even like bishop f4 is off what probably my first move. I wouldn't necessarily care about taking on f6 at all. Because like that I feel like that only helps black. Well, it relieves some pressure on d5.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't mind. I wouldn't mind that from black.
Yeah, you're getting the remaining bishop, and it's a strong bishop.
Okay, wow, that's a nice little tidbit from Elias. He is 21, 21 wins, 0 draws, and 1 loss against Jason Manley. Very interesting. Aman takes a sip of, I think that's a Starbucks cold brew.
Means he likes his position.
You think so?
I think so. I think if you're drinking during a chess game, it means you're comfortable.
I drink so much water at a chess game. I don't know what you can take from it.
No, but that's like there's the nervous drinking where you drink the entire time, and then it's like, okay, I'm gonna take a sip. I'm gonna take a sip after move 15 because I like what I've gotten out of the opening.
So we have the benefit of considering this position with like the help of Robin van Kampen, and so e6. But I still can't shake the feeling that if someone plays queen e8, then their idea is either e6 or knight a4. And so
yeah,
like it's kind of, I think e6, and I would consider the move rook e1 or bishop f4. I wouldn't take it because queen c6 is like,
it's scary.
Silly. Yeah, queen c6, it just wouldn't be on my radar at all. Aman's a much stronger player than I am, so maybe he's already seen it and he's already decided, okay, e6, if I take on e6, then queen c6 comes and that's really annoying, so I'm not going to do that at all.
It's very tactical.
Yeah.
It's not as like okay, I'm going to win this pawn by force.
You know, like Robin van Kampen learns calculus like, I don't know, 5 years later than everybody else does, and he is telling Elias that doing math is very unimpressive. I'm not sure, sir. You don't think what's not going to happen here, Mister Robin? The
Math.
PhDs
There'll be none of that. I'm not John
possible.
Herschel. No math. Yeah, it's his choice. Check. It's funny though. They're just fully playing in a gym. Like I can
Wait,
tell them
are they
Zoom.
genuinely?
Yes.
Is this just an actual gym?
Yes, I can see.
Oh my goodness.
I can see the. You know how in a school it like says like blank gym.
Yeah.
It literally
Do they
says
have
it.
like the
Yep.
the banners up in the corner? Of like the titles that the school has won, like national champions. Or
Not that I
whatever.
can see. Maybe they're not very good at sports, but they definitely have definitely have a thing up being like, oh, this is this gym. Not gonna say it because
Let's get okay, but fair, Mr. Robin. I don't. It's a Benko though, so you misplay it. And okay, but what if you play Bishop F4? What are you playing like Queen E7 after E6 Bishop F4 Queen E7? Are you taking? No. E takes D and D4.
and I mean the pass pawns are coming. King F8, okay.
No.
And if
no.
Robin wants King F8, Robin gets King F8.
Okay, that's fair. This looks a little. An exchange is still an exchange.
It is, but
So.
as a Banco player, he wants to attack. This is the position that gives him the best attacking, I think.
Well, you can't actually take the knight on C3, by the way, because Queen D6 comes with check. You take with a king, right? So F3 here.
Might be the pawn's really strong. I think is the problem.
Also, you lose A2. Never mind. I'm full of shit. Never mind. I'm full of shit. You lose A2. Okay. All right. Maybe something else then.
Well, we're assuming that Aman goes into this line. There's just Bishop G5, and if takes. I mean, I know that it sucks. You're giving up the bishop pair.
Yeah.
But you're holding on.
Maybe it's necessary for
Yeah.
for control over E4 and D5. I don't know. This is.
I don't want to give up the bishop pair.
Sorry, if we're doing this, then we fucked up. Let's just this way. This is like kind of you want if someone's playing E6, you want to be able to attack the weak point in the position, which is the D6 pawn. Like E6 is something that you discourage black from, or like in a lot of the main lines of the Benko nowadays, where there's like you have this structure with this isolated pawn on D5 with a with like pawns on E6. Yeah, exactly swap, right? So the the point is, a lot of these main lines is that like white gets to have like white has all the minor pieces still on the board, and so that he's able to target F4 a lot better. Well, I've just had an offer. If Mr. Robin would like to come on, maybe I would be happy to jump off and let Robin take over.
He
Or
said
we
that?
could even have Robin as a guest voice, just so you don't have to do any cropping. So you could argue with the old lad.
I mean, if you give me
so inclined.
you give me 5 minutes, I can just switch to the 3-cam setup. Might have to make sure.
Well, I don't know if Robin is booked in for commentary or something. I'm just I think the offer is open, but I was just speaking to Big Chief, and
No, I do agree. That's very funny, Grilled Peppers. So you're gonna have me, who's been playing for like a year and a half, and then Robin commentating. If he wants to, of course.
it is definitely pretty huge. But I think I was beginning to say this at some point. One of the best things for my chess that I ever did was commentate on Aman's games, and there's a couple of reasons. One being is that it's just like playing your own long game, kind of, except that you can make more mistakes. But also
exactly. If I blunder, it's not my piece.
it's better to sit here and like commentate, analyze, and get deeply involved in someone's games that you know and care about, as opposed to some rando tournament that you're just following. Just because it's like you're way more invested and you're way more interested in figuring out exactly why things are happening the way that they do. So I think it's like super good for your chess to get really deep, in-depth analysis on this without an engine if you can swing it. Um, and it'll just like teach you so much about it. And then especially if you get to talk to the person afterwards about the
I know,
game,
yeah,
it's going to
that's
be
very
great.
nice.
It does look like Mark Paragua just won in the background. No draws were offered in that game.
Respectful, respectful Andy.
Yeah, a respectful resign. So
I do think E6 might be played because he's taking a long time, and his last moves he spent 15 minutes to move before. This is Jason I'm talking about, and now he's in a another like 15-minute think. So I think he's fully calculating all of the crazier lines, and was sacking the pawn.
So
This is
I'd
scary.
I'd like to suggest to the chat that I just point out that the rating that you see on screen is not his FIDE rating. That's actually his CFC rating. So the man's FIDE rating is 2050. So in fact, it is Aman really, really needs to win this game.
Yeah, it's a big. I think
it definitely would be a terrible, like even a draw is not a wonderful result at all. So
no, but that's very funny, Moj. He has climbed Mount Everest, fought a grizzly bear, and eats 500 grams of protein per day, and has 4% body fat. Very big alpha. During these things, I think yes, because you're not allowed to have any computers. But if you had an OTB, I also would think yes. I don't think you can play Hyper Bullet during the game.
no, you certainly can't.
Yeah.
Not everyone can be Hikaru playing in 2 tournaments simultaneously.
4, really. He's playing in every single one ever.
No, but very recently, Buddy has been played in like Title Tuesday, and he played in one of like the Meltwater things.
Yep, and the RCC on the weekend.
Yeah. Not everybody can do that. Mon whipped out his phone right now and tried to get some Title Tuesday games in. It might be
disconnected.
Amon's playing. I mean, this is just like the case. This is literally just what happens in opens, especially like North American opens that are small like this. Your first couple rounds you play down if you're a strong player.
Yep.
Like Amon.
It's a Swiss thing. So a one-way Eric when he was doing the rapid time grand champs whatever trying to qualify, he started with a 2K 2200 and a progressively got up.
That's just what happens in the open, and a lot of like especially in like North America, like Mark Paragua, for example, is like an open warrior. He plays all of these opens and he just like grinds these positions against like like 2000s every day and picks up the prize money. But like occasionally it doesn't work out, gets a draw against the dude from Delaware. Okay, I think we can get Kempson. Could you do you have him on Discord there?
I can
I don't know if he'll stick around for the Zoom. We can maybe Zoom him in from a later day for on a later yeah. Mark like he really is just a warrior, right? He's following me. He just like plays everything, plays all these opens, plays all these American kids, you know. So you got some Discord up on the stream there, Mr.
Oh well, I had to send it to It's a bit hard to. I'll pull up on my phone. It's a bit easier.
I can try to add someone.
No, I've sent it to him. I'm using my phone to update, and
Oh.
I'll do it on my phone so that you don't get changed. That's my bad. My phone would like to update. I can see that he sent me one, but my phone isn't having it. It's funny that Discord on your phone doesn't always have the same message. There we go.
That's crazy, Tongmi.
Okay, he's joining.
Oh, that's excellent. I'm excited to talk to Big Kemps again.
I'm
It's
also
been a
very
while.
excited. You want to know how I found him? I just went to the politics section.
A very active Dutch lad
Very
in the
active.
politics section. Yes.
I mean, I'm a political science major, so I read in sometimes. Although I hate my major, it's so brutal.
Oh, that's very funny.
Thank you, Icebreaker. No plebs. No.
Oh, okay.
plebs.
And hold on. We saw knight FD7 in the meantime as we're waiting for
Oh shit.
Kemps. So no e6 on the board. I think we maybe gave Buddy Jason a little too much credit with
Lot
this
of credit,
e6
yeah.
move. I think now the idea for Jason is he wants like knight e5 and some kind of c4 right now. But hold on, the c4 with the knight on b6 doesn't make any sense because of b4, right? But
Yeah.
like a lot of the times, a big idea in a lot of these Benko positions is to play like c4, knight c5, and knight d3. And the reaction from the white side is to play like b4. So we take away that c5 square and it just makes it silly. So yeah, I think knight d7 doesn't make any sense at all. Someone said knight d7, f4, c4, bishop e3. Like I said, anytime you play c4, I'm probably almost always going to play b4.
Sorry, I'm dealing with the camps.
No worries. I can try to sit up there, Mattis, but it's just that my wife's BF, set up this this Zoom call for me, and it might not be the best.
Looking good. Keep in mind, it's the Discord's where the camera is.
Right.
Might be. I don't know if you have two cams. Robin is in here, but he's figuring out the audio and
I
stuff.
see. I see. I mean, he's in the Zoom.
Yeah.
What about the Discord?
So the Discord, I could call you and him, and then it would take me about 2 minutes to set up the 3 cam, but I'd also probably have to change the scene not to leak anything. I can do it. It'll only take me a minute. You wanna do that?
Sure, it's your call. You're the handler in this case.
Okay. We'll be going to starting soon for 2 minutes, hopefully.
In that case, I'm gonna go run and get some water.
Yeah. Take a break. I'll run an ad, and when he gets in, we'll be ready. Okay. So I think you guys can still hear me, so I'm gonna mute myself. back. I have made the overlay really quickly, so it's a little scuffed.
Oh dear.
Yes,
Okay,
I
you gotta put your.
It's really hard.
I can see what it looks like now. Oh, there we go.
Maybe I'll make
Oh,
myself
dear.
a little smaller. That's better.
Hello, but yes, hello to Mr. Robin Van Kempen. How have you been, sir?
No, but we have to minimize. Like, why don't we just let's just cut Amon's opponent out or something. Like, let's just get rid of the guy.
Yeah. Let's
Like,
just keep it like this. Well, the thing is, we need the factor to be cut off. I can move the factor over here. And we can make Amon bigger like this. Okay, yeah, this is better. And I'll be fully over here.
Oh no. This is reminding me, Robin, of a stream you and Bigfoot did during a 24-hour stream in very early days of the channel. Very early days of the channel. I'm not sure if you remember. You guys were like a little tipsy and you were trying to sort out OBS stuff.
I'm pretty sure that's the stream where he stillmated someone being up it was like an insane stalemate. Like his opponent had 5 pieces and he accidentally stillmated him. It was one of the funniest moments I've ever had on stream.
I didn't see. I didn't actually watch that because I was just so disgusted with how terrible the overlay was that I shut it off. So
you're just a hater.
I'm using the overlay that's in the layout section, buddy.
No, I understand. I'm just.
No.
Okay.
Moj is trolling me in chat, saying I'm not using the right overlay. But I think this is good.
Okay.
I'm a little behind the cameras.
97 there, Robin. We were just talking about how great Buddy Jason was. He's played this cute Queen E6 move. He's playing E6, and now he pops out with Knight D7, and now it's back to looking okay again. What do you think?
Yeah, I know. So I mean, I just think that what Aman played with Knight GE2 is just pretty bad. I just think it's a bad move.
No, but he was trying to move over to him, right? He was trying to do something weird and
I actually didn't see the beginning of the game. I checked in once I saw that position.
No problem. So we get a pretty pure Benoni and then a Banco.
Yeah, he just didn't play the A4 move. He just played Knight E2 instead.
Wait, so it was normal Banco?
Yep.
But even taking on A6 is kind of
it was a little weird from the opponent.
Yeah. And then just it's Knight E2 instead of A4.
Yeah, it's just a bad move, right?
Yeah, I mean,
it's just the knight's just misplaced on E2 essentially. Maybe you can make it work like you said with A4, Knight B5, Knight EC3. But as long as the knight's on E2, it's probably misplaced. Maybe it can be on F4 after E6 and it works. But generally, it's kind of a shitty knight. I think.
Isn't this?
I think he's just freestyling it. I don't think he has an idea of what he's doing.
Okay, but isn't this the way that you would like to play, against an opponent when they put the light squared bishop from F1 to G2, and the knight from G1 to E2. You want to put the knight on B6 and you want to play I mean, it's a different position, but maybe it's the same sort of thing.
I think I just learned that the guy can do 1956 times 2034 in 9 seconds. So what I think is going on is Aman knows a little bit of theory here. He definitely knows some theory, but he's just looking at the guy, and he's got he's a bit of a neckbeard, and he's okay, let me just make one move that deviates from theory. So that I don't have to deal with his preparation shit. I think that's more what's going on. And then once he put the knight on E2, it's okay, let me figure out how to deal with it now that it's here. I really think that's what's happening here.
Okay, but surely Aman is aware of the new Benko lines, right? Where he could play E3, right? Instead of after taking on A6 and still get a really nice and playable position, right? Why even bother going for the entire main line in general?
It's a good. I don't know. I don't know what people play against Benko these days. I thought they played a main line. I thought that's what they do.
There's like this E3 line that's really annoying nowadays. That I don't know.
Yeah, I keep losing against that online because I like to play the Benko. Like but they don't take on A6. They play E3. They don't take on A6.
Right.
Okay, so but let's talk a little bit about the ideas, right? Because I thought this was actually like the fact that the knight on E2 makes the whole game a lot more thematic. Because I'll tell you, like the problem that Black has in the Benko in the main line nowadays, when you put the knight on F3, is that they jam E5 into Black's position really, really early, and somehow the computer likes it, and it's like good for Black, good for White. Sorry. So like the normally speaking, like back when they were still like figuring out how to play this opening, people were getting into these like interesting positions, and like Black has compensation, and it was like a cool opening. But basically the computer kind of killed it, like it has done with many other like formerly cool openings, right? So like nowadays they put the knight on F3, they play bishop F4, and then they jam E5 into it somehow, and like apparently it sucks for Black. I was never a D4 player, so I don't know exactly how it works. But now that you have the knight on E2, like all these like ideas and plans, they kind of are a bit different, but at least they're there, and it's not as concrete. So let's go to the moment that the guy played before he played knight b6. Okay, let's go there, because this game, like Amon's like literally like he'll probably go down to a minute again before this game starts to heat up. So we have a lot of time to like talk strategy.
Aman just played a4, by the way.
Oh, he just played a4.
Yeah, if you want.
Okay, we'll get to the current position.
Jason has 50 minutes. Go ahead. Aman.
Yeah, so like there's two main plans for Black, right? So you can play queen a5. Sorry, this is before knight b6. You can play queen a5, rook fb8, and then it becomes a bit of a waiting game because you're basically hoping to get action on the queen side. And Black is basically saying, okay, I'm down a pawn, but I have a lot of compensation, and it's a real grind to win those positions in general. And actually, that's one of the reasons that White players have found some idea with playing e5 with the knight on f3, because it makes life a lot more straightforward and easy. Anyway, the other plan, which I always played as a kid, is to play rook a6 instead of queen a5, and then play queen a8.
And then go for e6.
And then go for e6. That's like the sexy line, basically, right? Like that's also what the guy's trying to do in the game, but he's doing it. Yeah. So instead of rook a6, queen a8, and then e6. And like, I guess the whole point of knight e2 is that against this plan, you can like go knight f4, right? Like, yeah, whether you played, I don't know if you played before Black plays e6, maybe you could, but like generally speaking,
yeah, this
there
move,
is like this knight f4 move.
And
also also there's another idea maybe for White here to play knight b5, instead of knight f4.
Instead of knight b5 with tempo on c7.
Yeah, so here obviously we're preventing it, but let's say instead of knight f4 we play knight to b5. Rook e1 is fine. So like instead of knight f4 we play knight b5, I don't know, queen b7 or something, and then we play knight c3.
Okay, so just disregard this, that it hangs a pawn.
Okay, yeah, let's just do it for argument's sake, okay? Yeah. Like this is like maybe I have to play a4 first.
Queen b7 to avoid knight c7 or something like that. But yeah. sure. We're pretending for Black. We can pretend for White as well.
So I think this is like the setup you want as White, where your one knight is on b5 and the other one goes to c3. Because now, if you get there one way or another, you're kind of like attacking d6 another time. So e6 becomes super hard to play, and you have this like massive bind on the queen side, right?
I think that's always the idea, or very frequently the idea behind playing knight ge2 is to get the knight on b5 and the knight on c3 and like a4 and b3 and to have them support each other, basically, right? Correct?
Right. Yeah, the reason I think knight e2 just kind of sucks is because there's all these like logistical issues of actually getting to this plan. So like one you already pointed out, like a2 is hanging if you played against this plan. a2 is hanging, so I need to play a4. And then the other one is even more awkward, which is that e4 is hanging after I play knight b5. So I might actually have to play queen c2, where maybe my queen doesn't belong on c2 because it doesn't attack the d pawn once e6 is played anymore, right? So the queen might actually be worse in c2. So I just think he's freestyling with knight e2. I think it's kind of a, he's just trying to get out of theory, kind of.
I seem to recall, like, Aman told me that when he was hopefully I'm not revealing anything here, but I thought, like, if you had asked me what Aman would play against the Benko, without having seen the game, I would have bet on a queen c2 Benko. I would have bet it that he would play queen c2 and played against that line, because I thought that he had some like knowledge there, but yeah, I'm not sure why he went for this line.
Yeah, I mean, in general, the line, I think for white, the lines where you take the pawn are harder to play for white in practice than the ones where you kind of just, ignore it and play queen c2 e4.
All right, let's think about this current position there.
Okay.
Robin.
Yeah. No, actually, so let's go queen e8, because I thought queen e8 was very, very clever move. I was impressed by it. So yeah, so knight b6. Okay, we can. So knight b6. Basically, I'm saying, like, I think it's probably not right. I think you should probably just go rook a6, queen a8. But okay, you've committed to it. So I was saying in the chat, if you play queen d7, which, like, is probably the more normal move between these two, I really think Aman's gonna play b4 there.
Really?
Yes. you keep asking me like it's not a real move, but I think.
No, I mean, I understand. It's just not something that. So with the queen on d7, b4 is coming.
Yeah. So if you put the queen on d7, b4 is coming because the knight can't go back to d7 immediately.
I see.
Makes
so
pretty awkward.
What about bringing the other knight back to d7, like b4? Well, then you still have to take back on c5 with the wrong knight, with the pawn, right? Okay.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah.
I see. b4 should never be desirable. Like, that's a terrible structure, right?
It usually sucks. Here I think I just play bishop e3. But usually sucks because you get knight d4, knight c6.
Yeah, of course.
So so the idea with queen e8 is like, okay, if he plays b4, I can probably at least take and play knight cd7, and like, or even knight fd7. But let's say knight cd7. This knight a4 move is also interesting. Yeah, that might be possible. That could be possible. It is a bit tricky after b5, but I don't think this position's really better for white after knight cd7, because it's like, it might look a little weird for people because it's like white's up a full pawn and black's pieces are a bit awkward. But it just kind of, I think this a pawn is just so hard to defend long term. Like,
and black is very
double
solid.
up on a file.
Yep, and black is very solid here, has like no weaknesses.
Yeah, so
the knight on c3 is holding everything together.
I was excited.
All right, maybe we can take a look at the current position, because we do have some action. So we saw Aman played like a5 and b4, and now black is lashing out with this move f5. I guess this makes kind of some degree of sense. We're trying to undermine the d5 pawn, but we are creating a bit of a hole on e6. So, for example, like, what about just like knight b5 here after f5 directly?
So threaten the fork and then also the rotation here.
Yeah, and honestly, if you want to take on e4, so what? I guess the problem is knight c7. There's always queen f7, which is very annoying.
Yeah, it's like, if I had this position against you in a blitz game, I would probably kind of like start counting the point already. After
all right.
After like f takes e4, no, and then queen f7, and like this is
Okay, knight f. Okay, all right, all right, Robin, knight f4. Okay, all right.
Oh, you want to continue after knight f4? Yeah. Knight f4, it's just g5, right?
G5. Okay, all right. Fine. Bishop e3. No, knight f4 hangs a knight here.
Yes, it took me a second, but I realized yes.
Oh, knight f4 immediately. It's hang on c3.
Yep.
Okay, but so yeah, this is kind of tedious.
Actually, like, it looks really stupid, this f5 move, but it might actually be pretty tough. to find the right plan here for white. I mean, it looks like you're just giving up all these light squares, but white's a little underdeveloped. So
Okay, can we?
if you're gonna do it, you got to do it now. Like,
can you take and then play knight b5? So like takes an f5, you take back with a rook, knight b5, and now
d5
like,
is hanging.
d5 is hanging. That's true. No. He takes with a rook. He takes with a rook.
Yeah, take with the rook. Yeah.
I'm slipped. Oh, I'll share my screen here so you guys can be up to date.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, because I can't see the. I don't see the board in real time.
It's gonna have to recrop. I'll just. Oh
dear.
It's only more work for me.
Okay, but it works now.
I just delete. Yeah. Okay, I'll fix the crop very quickly. Oh, it's already.
Oh.
That's easier to commentate the position anyway.
Yeah. Robin, do you think that like right now Aman looks something like some kind of bird, kind of perched over, with
it looks like a bird?
Yes, like a bird. I don't know, is it just me?
Like, what makes you say that?
I don't know.
He's just why are you asking me because my name's Robin? Like, what?
No,
what do you want from me?
I'm just trying to. Okay, all right.
You're just trying to make conversation. I get it.
That's right. While poor Gory tries to,
fix the behind the scenes. It's almost done. Almost done. Kurtz is easy because his head is so low, so I can just crop a lot of things out.
Wait, is Aman down to fucking 14 minutes?
Bro, it's Aman. Of course he is.
Yes.
Oh my god. No, but this is very bad. I think he's like very rusty because when you like, let me put it this way. The only time you beat weaker players with a lot of ease, which sounds very logical, is when you play quickly. Like, which is like it's you would think if you have an easy game, you probably manage to play quickly. That's not really how it works in my mind. In order to have an easy game, you should play quickly against the weaker opponents. Because like half the stuff you're gonna think about is not even crossing your opponent's mind anyway. So like, why are you thinking about it?
Yeah, like maybe Aman saw this e6.
No, but Aman tanks it up. He tanks
scared.
against literally everyone.
Yeah.
Like he just tanks. I've always seen him tank. He'll tank against like.
We'll do it against in Blitz even.
Yeah. He'll tank against Omizi like in a long game. You put him on in a Trumpowski against Omid. He's going to tank. Yeah, it's just going to happen. I don't know. Like,
I guess I never followed his clock that much. I thought he was a faster player.
You're not an Aman clock follower, I understand.
It's really funny because he's a hyperbullet player, but he's so slow.
I always
it's very funny.
He's very good when he has low on time.
That's the thing. And as a hyperbullet player, I know this is, I have the two. You're so confident in your ability down on time that if you have like a tricky position, it's like, maybe I can go down to a minute. I can play a couple moves off the increment. I do this regularly. So that might have some sort of he's definitely used to it.
Bunglet, and I'm talking in long games, Aman almost always tanks. I don't think I've ever seen him
like in his Titled Tuesday games where he has the increment, he will very occasionally go down to like 10 seconds and then like play 50 moves off increment.
Okay, like how do you react to this F5 move, like Robin? Like what do we even do? Do we panic?
No, I actually think it's like a very good try for black. Like I once he played knight fd7, I thought, okay, he bungled how to play e6, so basically it's good for Aman now. But it's not that good yet. Maybe it's not good at all. Let's see.
It's interesting to me that trying to get a knight straight into e6 isn't worth sacking the pawn.
We have lots of problems.
Oh yeah, because I hang a knight every time.
The knight hangs. So
yeah.
it's
I wish this knight was
that the idea itself is bad.
Yeah.
It's just that the time that it takes to plant something into e6 is just not worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, let me be the stupid one. What if we just play bishop e3 here?
It sounds like you have to give it a real try. It's like
bishop e3 and then knight b5 and then.
Okay,
Well,
bishop
I'm not
e2.
sure.
Bishop e2
Sorry.
is good. Bishop e2 is reasonable. Bishop e2.
E3, E3.
Oh, bishop e3.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
not
play
d2.
queen. What if queen f7?
Okay, then knight f. Well, no, not knight f4 because again f3 is always an issue, I guess.
I guess.
Yeah.
Check there.
No, but do we really want to allow?
The big problem we have is that our d5 pawn is just like super weak in all these positions.
Yeah,
If
so
d5 falls, we probably have like a very bad position.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to be able to play knight b5 and knight f4 at the same time, essentially. Oh god, he takes. Oh no. Is the idea to play like g4 after rook takes?
So rook takes or queen f7 is also an option, but rook takes and
he's gonna play rook. He's gonna play rook takes so far.
Okay.
Is the idea g4?
G4 definitely is a move.
G4 with the idea of like, okay, you can't really get away with playing rook e5 with.
No, he'll just go to f8.
Okay, and now maybe we play knight b5. No, but then queen f7 always tempos our d5 pawn.
Always tempo, yeah.
Yeah, this position sucks.
So
yeah,
I mean,
it's like the more you look at it, the more difficult it gets.
This is very. I almost want to just go bishop e3 just to protect this pawn.
Yeah, but here, like if we play like f4 or something to get rid of all these threats, then I think you get knight f6 and we're just losing the pawn.
Yeah.
Yep.
We need f4 for the knight somehow or something. I don't know.
It looks really bad for like any position where you lose d5 is like probably very bad for white.
Yeah. F4 right away is another try.
Did Buddy took back and Aman's back in it.
No, but now his tank is justified because he really got himself into a pickle here.
No, because I mean f3 doesn't really solve the problem. Like the queen f7 still hits. So maybe we have to play this move bishop d2 or something.
Bishop d2. There's also f4 to kind of f4 g5 and a couple of moves is also scary.
I don't want to play f4. I don't know.
b4 he's played.
He played b4.
He played g4 and then rook f8 and he played.
Yeah, this is what I thought. That you're going to try to like scare the rook away, and then maybe, but it's
okay. I mean, I guess let's try.
How about bishop?
Can we play knight e4?
Knight e4. What happens on queen f7?
Knight f4.
Knight f. So.
Like then the question is if you can play bishop e5 or not. I go knight g5. Queen, I guess f6.
No, sorry,
other one. Knight e6.
Other knight.
Yeah.
G5 or something. I don't know. G5.
Very sharp.
Very sharp. But like I think you almost have to go for something like this, white, because like you have to like.
This is disturbing. I'm sorry. I'm fucking disturbed.
Take some f8s.
Well, it's somehow protected now.
Knight
d3. I'm still holding on.
Barely, but yes.
I'm disturbed. This is necessary. I'm just.
Yeah, but your position's collapsing with white. No, like you have to play like really like you have to start calculating here because, like Eric's saying, it's like a dream Benko Benoni type position where he like. This f5 move, it's like a very common plan. Like, it's weird that he got it in. Like, it feels like we should have at least had a knight b5 chance before he got it in, but somehow we didn't get it.
I think we got knight e4. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to do this, knight e4. Yeah, I mean, it's not that. I don't think Aman necessarily calculated what we just saw, which actually looks quite forced. It's just I don't even see another move. Like
pretty much you have to or knight f4 or f4. Both kind of suck.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely gonna go knight f4. I think.
Knight, yeah, f4 just like gives up d5 without a fight. Like
f4, he like Amon. I guess he. I guess he
no.
could.
Amon's playing knight f4.
Yeah, but Amon's gonna be super disgusted if he loses d5, even if it's like objectively not that bad, maybe. But
yeah, no, of course. So he's playing knight f4.
I think we got to move in the game. Sorry, refresh though. No.
I on the other hand, I have seen Aman swindle games like this
Yeah,
before.
we got knight 4 and queen f7.
yeah, but the line we had is actually like super forced, right? Like knight f4, bishop e5 is like extremely critical because if it doesn't work for white, then like our position's on life support basically, right? Because they're almost collapsing if our knight can get chased away.
Yeah.
There's also like if bishop h6, we have to like do we have to
The 96.
Is there 96 still as well? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
then bishop takes and rook takes. Yeah.
Why can't we just why can't we play 96 on? Are we playing 96 on bishop e5 as well?
Yeah, it's also a possibility. Yeah. So if bishop e5, 96, knight takes d5 doesn't work.
Knight.
I'm hoping that it
does work.
That's what I thought that you get knight takes d5.
Yeah.
But let's have a look at it.
Sorry, queen. Sorry, queen. Can we not take
if queen takes d5 instead? I guess you get knight d6, right?
Yeah. Then bring the other knight to no. But we need the queen. Okay. No. Fair. Okay. Fair.
This is probably a lot of compensation, right?
Yeah, because you're gonna take back with the rook. You're always gonna have this pressure, and this knight is really flimsy.
f4. I mean, the dark squares. Like, look at your stupid rook on b1. Look at your rook on h1.
Aman has one knight off the back rank. And you don't have to be a GM to know it's not good.
Yeah, this looks very dangerous for.
Yeah. Because I mean, the bishop hasn't moved. This rook hasn't moved.
Yeah, I would just sort of assume this is like very good for black, to be honest.
Eddie Barber is reliving your glory days, Robin, saying, back in the day you could have hit 2700 easy, back in the day.
I don't know about easy, but maybe I could have probably hit it. If I kept playing chess. Could have. Yeah, like okay, so one thing is that like Aman has to start playing quickly because there's gonna be a lot more tough decisions in this game. It's not like the last one where like he played g5, g4 and the guy just immediately collapsed. No, like it was like he played this very sketchy g5 move and like the guy immediately just fell over. Like
yeah.
But
okay, hold on. H6 played. H6.
Okay. Ooh, we have some
this is a sign of this. Sorry, this is a sign of life. Like this is good. Yeah, we can recover. H6 is like
definitely H6 feels like White's probably back in the game. It just feels very slow.
But it's like he's way too concerned about this knight g5 idea. So hold on. It's kind of amazing that he played H6.
H6 is a terrible move. It's like it didn't even cross. Yeah, it shouldn't even cross your mind.
I was so rook f1 here. Just protect the pawn already. Overprotect it.
You want rook f1?
I think so.
Yeah. Can we turn off the engine, please? I'm just for we have Robin here. We don't need it anymore.
You guys have been looking at the engine.
I haven't.
I have been. I'm 1800. I don't want to make any mistakes. But
that's unfortunate because you're bound to you're the last person who should be looking at the engine, buddy.
That's right.
No, I know. I was looking at I used the opening book through the opening, so I wasn't looking at the engine then.
You need to get to a point where the engine is complementary to your thought process. Like most people, when they look at the engine, their brain basically shuts down, right? That's basically
I'm guilty of it too, right? But that's why. But I don't. You have to like. That's why I think the chessbrah chat, if they're not so militant about it, they should be more militant about it and say that, like no engines, no eval bar, get them out of here, So Just
Yeah, I
saying.
mean, when you follow chess tournaments or chess games, like you should have your engine off by default.
Right.
And then at the lead, even if you're looking casually, you should look at the position for 30 seconds or a minute. Let's say you don't have a lot of time. Think about what you think the evaluation is, and then look at what's being suggested.
Right,
Otherwise,
exactly.
you're just passively consuming it. You're definitely not getting better by looking at
Yeah.
chess games with an engine.
You're
You're
more
getting nothing from that.
Yeah.
reading a number. You're number watching rather than watching chess, which is not fun. Yeah. Okay. So
okay,
Aman,
anyway.
I think Aman made a move. Did he? No, it's still
90,
his turn.
he played 96.
He played 96.
I like this rook f1 move quite a lot.
Well, he played 96.
96, okay. Let's see. So is there knight takes d5? That's like the big question after every 96 line, I think.
Probably
Okay, so
take the rook.
well,
because if knight takes d5, if our move is knight takes f8, then I think we really fucked this one up. Like,
no. Okay, so
think,
can we check
I think,
what happens if we take? I guess obviously knight b6 is the idea.
Yeah, knight b6.
Oh. Is it really that? Because I thought knight
I
b6 with the idea of taking the knight on e6 is the plan, right?
Okay.
And
Yeah,
so we
no,
want the
queen f3 check. There's king g1, and we're still
right. And so knight b6 doesn't work in that case anymore because then on e6 wouldn't be hanging anymore.
Okay.
Right. So
I mean,
start
even then, knight b6 might be a move, but knight b6 immediately looks very troublesome.
Yeah, because you can't defend this knight.
Yeah, and if you go queen c6, the queen takes e6, then e4 is hanging.
Right. So why is this?
So this is like a very strange decision to me again, because like he's gonna play knight e6, knight takes d5, knight takes f8, and like definitely this is a better version than what we saw.
Sorry, before we take on d5, Gory, if we just go back just a move or two.
Yep.
And if after knight takes d5, here, then the idea is it's what Robin said, to take on f8, and then after, let's say, what would you take back with a rook? Yeah, of course, rook.
Yeah.
And then from here, like, how is this? This is very similar to the lines that we looked at earlier, right? But it's.
I mean, this position blows, right?
Yeah.
This is awful. Because now you get your knight f4 stuff again. Like, I think it was better for black, instead of having h6, having bishop on e5 here.
Yeah,
but the position still sucks for white. I would assume. Like, yes, we're up in exchange, but like, black's having all the fun, I think.
Yeah, doesn't matter if we're up in exchange, if we're checkmated.
But this is what's gonna happen, right? I think this is.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, Chess Tim gave an interesting suggestion. Let's go to this line where he takes it back on d5 instead.
Yeah, we take on d5. No.
Take on d5, knight b6. So queen takes d5.
Queen okay. Knight b6.
Knight b6. Queen c6.
Queen c6.
Queen c6.
Takes on e6.
Takes on e6. Knight takes c5.
Knight takes c5. Yeah, c5. Utilizing c5, the pin on the queen.
Yeah.
This feels so loose. Like, look at just the fact that we have like the rook on b1 hanging. I would start to look for like game-winning tactics here.
Yeah, because if this pawn isn't here, you can go here and hit the rook, and
it feels like rook takes f2, right? That's what it feels like.
Oh wow. And then what do you want? Bishop d4, or rook over first?
Probably rook f8 check. Rook f8 is the check I want to cut in.
Now e2 is. Oh god. I mean, just. No, this is over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like king g2, queen e2.
No, this is okay. Well, do we really have to look at this anymore?
It's just queen f2 mate, actually. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's easier than that.
Yeah.
So it's but it's worth a shot. That's true. But then you see how quickly this position can turn.
I mean, surely there's something here. Like, I don't know. Obviously, Aman must have seen knight takes d5 and knight b6. Like, is he just winging it, or is he truly going for that exchange up line?
I think I feel like Aman is a little off balance right now.
I'm also surprised.
Definitely just like getting into here was
it's
not ideal, and then also this last move is again.
Oh my god! Like knight f to knight d to f7. Excuse me. That doesn't take on d5. I am so confused about
Knight
Buddy
D to
Jason.
F6.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that's also an interesting move, maybe because it's weak.
No, but
weakens some other squares. No?
sorry, like how? What if we just can we take on f6 and then bishop e3, or are we not? Queen takes,
Yeah, that actually I don't really get what's going on.
and now we're
Knight
okay.
takes f6.
Oh,
No. Hold on. If black like doesn't have something concrete.
Oh, sorry. Why am I playing bishop e3? Yeah, just take the exchange. Sorry, excuse me. Go ahead, Robin.
Yeah, I mean, both fine probably. No, actually, I really like keeping the knight. I don't think we should take that exchange because, like here, if we take the rook on f8,
The other rook gets
takes
involved,
bishop
right?
e3, and then we lose our d pawn again. We
Yeah.
actually have to deal with a real position. But here, after bishop e3, it's just
Bishop e3 with the idea of playing b4 potentially, or a5 b4, something like that to try to.
no. But we're like in a totally different position suddenly. It's like
Yeah.
if black doesn't have something, it's just lost. Like, it's like because now we have knight on e6, right? Like
Yeah.
a permanent
his
knight.
knight on b6 is extremely bad. Like we have a monster knight on e6. This is worth more than one of his rooks probably. Another move we could maybe consider if we want to take all, like queen e5 might be a move, right? So if we want to stop that, we could even go f4 maybe instead of.
Well, sorry,
e3.
Aman. Sorry, Robin. I'm looking directly at like moves like a5, even with the rook on a8, and then b4. Just trying to. I mean, it might be a little too much, but I'm trying to like utilize the pin on the c pawn with the bishop on e3.
And you say
And
like,
so,
coaching?
like,
I don't understand what just happened in this game. Like black just played two extremely bad moves in a row.
yeah, knight takes knight f6 is insane. Like I don't understand it in the slightest.
No, like knight takes d5 is it's like the only move in the position.
But not only that, isn't it incredibly thematic? I guess like looking for this sort of thing.
Yeah, like I mean, there's only one reason the knight's on b6. There's only one reason he combined this knight b6 with f5. It's because you're gonna have to take on d5 one way or another, right?
Right.
So yeah, Aman took on f6, queen takes. I'm guessing he's gonna play f4 honestly with the threat of bishop b2, and position is completely lost for black. Just completely lost. It's.
Aman took on f6.
It's such a bizarre game.
It is.
Yeah, this is some really weird shit over here. Yeah, but I mean the game's over basically after f4. I think. I mean it will continue. Don't get me wrong, but like it went from very exciting and potentially quite bad for white to like a walk in the park. Like black has no active ideas that are gonna work after f4. You're just gonna go, rook e1, bishop
Jason took
b2.
Buddy Jason, he took like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. How much time did he take on this knight f6 move? Just out of
4
curiosity.
minutes. 4 minutes and 13 seconds.
I think this is the exact sort of position where you have 40 minutes on the clock against the guy's 5 minutes. You spend some time here. I don't know. Like you make some consideration. I'm not good at it either. I waste a lot of my own time, but
Yeah, I can't really explain this last one. Queen f6, f4, just maybe the fact that he is thinking how to take back probably means he finally realized how bad this move was.
But
like
I'm sorry, you play knight f6, you kind of expect a capture, right?
Yeah, it's the only move. Yeah,
it's with check too.
You literally already prevented knight g5, so there's no move left.
Were we calculating like is the grandmaster going to take on f8 and then like hang e4 directly or something? I don't understand.
Yeah, no, honestly, so let's put that on the board. Actually, he's gonna go queen takes, of course, is the only move. E takes is like horrific. And just to be clear, like I think knight takes f8 is actually a very bad move here. Instead of f4.
Yeah,
so like after f4, our threat's bishop to b2, we would win the bishop on g7. It's super horrible. But if we were to somehow be greedy and take on f8 instead of f4, and he plays rook takes, and now we play f4, let's say, and now he goes queen f7, followed by knight takes d5, which we cannot prevent. Black is like, probably this is good for white, but like black is definitely in the game here.
Yeah.
And it's like not, I mean, the position is like super unbalanced with these weird pawn structures. So your king is still a little weak. Like this is far from over. That's why you don't want to get rid of this e6 knight. Like,
yep, it's a very strong knight that can never be.
I mean, okay, and credit to Jason, he did kind of play well. Like the last couple moves before this.
Before this, he just stuck with the
where
bishop.
he just f5 and seeing that whole idea. Queen e8 was very cute, but you know.
Okay, so he's trying to trick Aman, right? So like bishop takes f6. The point is that bishop takes h6. He wants bishop g7.
Right. I mean, okay, I'm gonna go back to suggesting, but even then, like Robin, can't we just play bishop e3? What's the?
Yeah.
Sorry, no, bishop h6, bishop g7, bishop e3. Let's snag that pawn and then go and put the bishop on e3.
Bishop.
Anyway.
Bishop e3.
And now our rook on h1, which was so stupid, we could even play like h4, h5.
Yeah, bishop e3. It's very good for.
And everything's protected too. Yeah, black has nothing.
Very good for. It's pretty remarkable how this game went down, guys.
It's the Aman time gambit. He put his opponent was thinking too much of the time.
This is probably just luck, to be honest with you. I don't know, or like utilizing
good players make their own luck.
Or utilizing the Canadian school of chess somehow, like.
So I'll give you one line, which is I think important. I mean, you're probably winning if it doesn't work, but after bishop takes h6, and maybe actually this is what he wants to play because the position's so desperate now.
Bishop d4. As an idea.
That's actually also a good move, or bishop h4 maybe.
Yeah. Bishop h4 is probably slightly better, but can't. Yeah.
But like actually here, this is probably a better try.
Here, though.
Yeah. Because then the bishop is...
F4, but f4 knight takes d5.
4 knight takes d5.
Oh, sorry. I thought you put the bishop on d4. My bad. I wasn't looking at the port.
No. Okay. But
here you can just take it.
F4 doesn't work after bishop.
We should play bishop d4. Bishop d4. Yeah. I agree that after bishop h4, anything basically. F4 is fine. Bishop d4.
Bishop d4.
So then what about...
Hold on. There's many moves that could be well. Yeah. F4 knight d5. Like knight takes on. Well, there's. Okay, how about f3? F3 here. Knight d5. Knight takes f8.
Knight d5.
Knight takes d5. With the idea that you don't want to play f4 because you need your bishop to cover e3.
So
or f4 and you don't want to play. So after I don't know. Maybe this is
getting desperate because you can't even take back the knight.
Yeah, you can because there's knight e3.
Right, you can't. So rook takes on f8, and then my idea would be something like queen d3 or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think guys, what Aman's gonna see bishop d4 here, and he's gonna not take on h6 as a result, which is probably the right move. He's just gonna play the same thing as before. He's gonna play like rook f1 or something.
What about bishop e3? Because I mean, even rook f1, it's a little annoying.
Maybe f4. Maybe let's play f4. It's a rook f1. Maybe there's bishop d4 again.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm looking at bishop d4 even here, for example, Robin.
Yeah. Okay. I'll have to take some d5 and rook f1.
It's a little uncomfortable with like rook c8 coming, correct?
Not really. I think you play rook f2 and bishop b2.
I mean, how about or even f4? F4 even here, not rook.
You have e5.
E5. Sorry, e5. I meant. Yeah. Excuse me.
Okay, so like what move?
Oh my god, Aman got down to 20 seconds.
Yep.
20 seconds?
Can we get to the current position?
Oh my god! I can't believe how messy this game's getting.
He's taking on
if
F. He took on F8.
I'm like, taking on F8. I'm really not a fan of. I would have much preferred bishop to E3. Is probably instead of all this crap we were doing with.
Can you play just bishop e3 here though?
What was it?
And claim. I guess then there's still.
Yeah, then it's D5 thing.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so we've gone from like okay, he wants to take on. Does he want to take on H6 here or something?
Nah.
It just yeah, rook
No,
takes.
but still, bishop d4 just works there, yeah. Like because the bishop on or even bishop like the bishop on still coordinates. You can't take on f8, so you have to play like f4 and still then like f3 is hanging, or sorry, d5 is hanging. Okay, he plays queen d5. Is this the current position, Gordon?
Yes.
He played queen d3.
Oh god.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Like, so bishop d4 now. You don't even take on d5, right? Right, yeah. Just bishop d4.
Is this game's completely
Like,
mental.
are you seriously playing f3?
This game is
No. Like, you have to play like something like f3, or I guess rook f1 also works, but
he wants rook f1. Yeah, I think.
So rook f1 here. Can't you just? No, I guess then because the pin's not good.
there's a pin, so you kind of don't necessarily want to go for that. But
Take with check.
and now
if you go
f3.
here, you hang your queen.
No, f3 every time.
Yes.
You want to take on d5 with a knight, right? Okay. Because you want to bring another piece into the attack. Your queen, your rook, your bishop, they're all working. So the knight is the last piece. So bring it in.
Yeah. Firepower is going at his king.
I think I've been in this situation before that Aman's been in. Like you suddenly, you were just sitting there calculating all the ways that your opponent could fuck you, and then you decide suddenly he doesn't do it, and kind of freak out because none of what you calculated is relevant anymore, and you don't have time to figure out what you should do again. So you play something that, okay, I'll just take an exchange or something like that. So
hey, like this is why you don't spend time unless it's kind of like really necessary.
Yeah, like Aman spent.
This is like extremely uncomfortable position to be low on time in.
He spent 20 minutes on 3 moves back to back. 20 minutes to do b3, 20 minutes on rook b1, and then 20 minutes on a4. There's an hour and 3 moves.
Yeah, and like these moves matter a lot less than all these critical situations that we're in now, right? So
and maybe he was just anticipating like a typical Benko kind of positional struggle, and then the guy whips out queen e8. I don't know.
Looks like we got some moves.
What's been played?
I'm reloading now.
One thing about Aman is that, like, despite the fact that he has 30 seconds, he still doesn't look like freaked out about it.
You took on d5.
I'd be very freaked out.
Which the knight?
He took on d5 with the knight.
Yep.
Okay, I mean he's gonna go rook f1, I guess, right?
Is there some?
So Aman didn't actually flag. He's just playing.
Yeah. Is there some sort of idea, maybe not in this position, but a couple one, to play queen c4 and just try to force the queens off, and then put your faith in the pass pawn?
I mean,
yeah, but you need the knight to be gone.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, bishop. I think bishop g5 is very annoying.
The knight's not gone. Can't you just like play e6 and then avoid the queen trade anyway?
Yeah.
Like we need the queen on c4 before the knight is gone, so the knight can't move.
Yeah, I always have e6.
Yeah. Okay, so bishop here.
Bishop
g5. I think
the
knight going to f4 is very annoying. Yeah.
No. Yeah. Do we have? I mean, we almost bishop g5. We almost have to play like f4. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll take with the bishop.
Because if you take with the knight.
I think we're not even close. So we've played like 20 moves or something.
No, we're not going to take back. It's the point is just that we want something to be on e5. So like, for example, even bishop d2 here, I would consider playing. And then go for something like, I don't know.
Yeah, but we've definitely lost control of the position. I mean, I guess maybe he's already lost control of the position. Maybe that's the deal. But I mean, obviously black has a bunch of compensation here, right? Because we only have we have an extra pawn for the exchange.
No, he's
so-
not good, Poach. Bishop G5, and I feel like you're obligated to play F4, and that looks terrible. That just looks awful. I'm sorry, it looks bad.
So can you play? I guess the question is, can you?
So Rook F1 was on the board there, Corey. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it's been played.
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Okay, so Bishop G5 seems pretty natural. Yeah.
I guess the other move being Bishop D4.
Yeah.
But Bishop G5 makes a lot more sense because you want to hit the F4 square as well.
Oh god, it's been played.
We have to play F4. Am I wrong? Otherwise,
No, I mean, I don't think you have to. I mean, you could play something like King H1.
oh my goodness. Okay, sir. It's just I'm having like
Or
anxiety.
maybe sorry. Let's be a little more accurate. I should play King H2, not King H1. There's no reason to go to
King H2. King H2.
King H2.
I mean,
Let's get
now
out of
Bishop F4 checks. I guess.
Yeah, okay, I'll take it.
Queen takes or knight takes?
I would say knight takes, but maybe queen takes is worth looking at. I don't know.
Yeah, so I mean, you're gonna get some kind of configuration like this with the knight coming to F4 at some point. Queen takes. Queen takes. I don't know. I'll just play Queen G3, right? So,
Yeah,
Aman took on G5.
oh, okay. Well, I mean, I think this is a worse version of what we just had because, like, imagine we want to do the same thing where King goes to H2. Black is gonna get King G7, Rook H8 ideas, right?
I just thought that there's no way that we could give up control over F4. That's why I was like desperately playing F4 itself, just to occupy to get the rook covering that.
The problem with F4 is that we're not controlling F4. We're just giving up our F pawn. Which, like,
Well,
it could. Not, I'm not saying F4 was a bad move because it does give you some extra activity and like you control a lot more squares.
Doesn't F4?
No. Instead of taking on G5,
okay,
is what you wanted to do. But like, it is a pawn, right? So yeah. So Queen E4. Okay.
Wait, is Queen E4 played? Knight C3?
Yes.
And well, maybe he just wants to give up the exchange, right?
I think Knight C3. This is your bull case for for white. No, you cannot go Queen C4. I think Queen E3. Like you're happy to get rid of this knight, basically.
Okay, yeah, Queen C4. There's D5 as well, right? It's worth pointing out. Giving up the C5 pawn just to get like the queen checking on F3. So need the queen to cover F3 still because we're never going to be able to trade. And
but let's not let's play Knight F4 check instead. I think Knight F4 is probably better than Knight C3.
Okay, where does the king go?
Yeah, because King G3, I play Queen H7.
God, I want to jump off of it.
And I'm pretty sure it's like close to
it's just mate.
But how do you defend? I mean, like a Queen H2, King H2, Queen H7, Queen E3?
Yeah, that's what you have to do. Queen E3.
Can you? No, there's not enough time for King G F7 and that over.
So I think King H2 is what he'll play, and then the guy will play King G7 instead.
King G7, yes, makes more sense.
No, instead of Queen H7.
He's playing Queen E3. He's play. Okay. Oh no, he went for the fourth. Knight C3.
He went Knight C3.
Knight C3, and now Queen E3 played.
Knight C3 feels like a mistake to me. I think
sorry,
you're getting really clubbed.
I mean, I don't know. I would be not unhappy here as black. Maybe I'm bad. Maybe A4 is a bigger deal, but it looks really slow. Like I would be confident against that. I would at least be able to draw this
with black.
With black, yes, of course.
I mean, black is probably still better. I'm just saying that with the knight going to F4, it looks really, really horrible for white.
Yep.
I just think the knight's basically worth more than the rook, essentially. That's what I'm saying.
Agree.
I'll be right back.
He's probably thinking about, does he throw in Queen D5 here? I guess it's just kind of irrelevant to the nature of the position. I don't know.
Okay. There's also, did he play? He played Queen E3. Okay,
he did.
So we didn't.
Jason
Queen
is just now
Queen
writing
C4
it down.
was,
Yeah, Queen C4. I thought C5 was the issue.
Wait, Queen C4. What was the issue?
D5. Excuse me.
But the knight's hanging.
Oh shit! You're right. Okay. My bad. I don't know. I don't really have too much faith in white in this endgame.
You know, I would if I if I saw this position
I mean, you can go back
without
to
like
g5, yeah.
without the background, the only move I'd be looking at here is knight d5. I want to get my knight back to f4. I think knight d5 might be a good move, honestly.
It does. I mean, you're just going right back. Like,
Because knight d5, queen takes g5, knight f4 check, and then queen h7 is coming. It's probably still good for black.
So do you think that Aman will like?
Knight c3 is such a bad move.
No, it's not even a bad move, Robin, because you can just go right back. Maybe the whole point. Maybe Jason's a genius, right? He wants to displace the queen on g5, and then play knight d5, knight f4, so the queen can't defend.
Yeah, maybe. If he plays knight d5 here, that would be fucking hilarious. It's not good for Aman, but
Well,
it
what
would
would
be
be
like
funnier for me is if knight d5, queen e4 happened, and Aman goes for it goes for a win. Yes, exactly what Keith is saying. If knight d5, will Aman play queen e4 back? But I don't think he should. I think a better move is queen g5.
But queen g5, knight f4 check. I think you're really in trouble.
Okay. Knight d5. How about queen g3? Like, let's say that we never want to lose this game ever.
Yeah. Okay, queen g3 is what he'll maybe play. Yeah.
We can only win.
Knight f4 check. I mean, it's coming for you, right? King on the h file, and then king g7, and rook h8. Like, I think you're just.
Okay.
It's like a couple of
I'm
moves
not.
left,
I'm playing like rook h1. Okay, but I'm still fucked because of.
No, you can't get your king off the h file.
Oh,
because
okay.
there's
Thank
92.
God. Thank God.
Yeah,
He takes on b1. My goodness. Thank you, Jesus.
He's really like the
immediately.
guy's really not using his time very well, I have to say. Like, I feel like
This. I mean, I'm sorry. It's still. And I just like to point out for the chat. Look at how smoothly, like, and calmly Aman just captured back. He has like the whole finger thing replacing the like the rook or the knight with the rook. It's very aesthetic. But no, you're supposed to, Wally Renfield. You have to write down your moves. There's 30-second increment in FIDE games because you always have to write down your moves. None of this USCF, like, oh, you don't have to write down moves under 5 minutes, anything.
Aman did that in his first game, though. He still wrote down at 30 seconds. He was writing down moves.
No, but you're supposed to. You're literally supposed to. You can't not do it.
I thought in the U.S. under a certain amount of time you don't have to.
Where like U.S. rules are so silly. I guess they are, but you are allowed to not write down your moves after 5 minutes. If you're playing a FIDE rated game, it's not true. There's 30-second increment. You have to write down every single move.
Okay. I didn't know that, so thank you.
Yeah, he is definitely more calm, Valentinian, but I still don't have faith.
I think white is like totally. It went like with the knight on f4. I think it's totally lost or pretty close, and now I think it's equal.
No, but I mean, I would. Who would you take, Robin? Would you take white or black here?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's equal. I'd probably take white, to be honest.
Just because of the passed pawn?
Yeah, and also g5's a little loose. The rook end games could be quite nasty because I get this. I get my rook behind my passed pawn very easily, right? So.
Yep.
So I think Aman has winning chances again.
I don't know. I'm not. It's probably just because I play the Benko. I don't mind black's position at all, and in fact, I think I probably take it. I'm saying.
It depends a little bit on how you can position yourself in the next few moves. I don't see exactly how black should play it.
Why did he played queen d5? Can we put this on the board, Gory?
Yeah.
Queen d5 check, and then
so
king
play
g1.
King g3.
King g1.
I was gonna say.
Because of now, what happens on rook f3? I mean, I guess we're taking on e7.
I thought he was gonna play king g3.
I mean, rook f3 on the board. Jason is not taking any time at all. I mean, he's taking like maybe.
What in the fuck is king g1?
He's taking like.
Okay, guys, I think we're running for a perpetual, yeah. Like it's gonna be queen takes e7.
No, but
rook
this
takes
is a
h3,
bad
and
result. This is just such a bad result, right? Like
he's gonna start checking. Queen e8 check. No, but if Aman wanted to win, he would have played King G3, I guess. But
I don't understand.
maybe
Okay.
maybe it's like maybe you're really not supposed to think about a win. I'm not sure. Probably not.
Now
You're probably
there's
not
no way
supposed to
to
think
win,
about a win.
correct? There's no way. Like the black can force the draw. Like
Yeah, rook takes h3.
we have to go for the draw as white.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is very much scary. So is it? How do you
If
draw
king goes
that?
to h6, there's queen f8 check.
So just here then?
Queen
You just have
e7.
to check on e7 and e8. That's like
Yeah.
always. Just so you have you still have the option.
Okay. So it isn't that hard as a draw. But
No,
it does
but
look
I mean,
like
it's just I don't know. Maybe clearly Aman saw something that was like that he didn't like about King G3 or even I don't know, why not F3 Robin instead of after Queen D5? Why not F3 after Queen D5?
No, I mean he could have played f3, of course.
You think he blitzed out King G1 a little too quickly?
Well, I just don't I don't understand.
I mean he has no time. He's he's not thinking. Look.
Yeah.
But even
he's
in
like
Blitz,
he doesn't have enough time to process that after rook f3. It's I mean maybe I guess maybe he could see it's a draw.
Apparently
I guess
he thought for
has
a
to,
minute.
right? Yeah, I guess he just saw it's a draw and he's happy. Like he escaped this game.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I don't know. Like with playing on the increment, I understand you can't really get away with it, but
Yeah, so it looks like a draw. Yep.
it's kind of bizarre to me that Jason. I don't know. I would probably do the same thing. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
He's farming points on this.
Hey, Kami, I've drawn a Grandmaster a second time as well, so you can I'll talk about that time later on tomorrow's stream. Yeah, but this is just not a wonderful result. Like he has white, and
Yeah.
based on how the position was, maybe we got lucky, but
Based on the position, it's yeah, it's a good result basically.
Okay.
Can we get Tommy Shelby on the post game show? I don't know, man. I don't want to torture him on that much there. He has a few questions. Yeah, I don't know. If Amon's hunting FIDE, this is not the way to do it. It's just not the way.
It is better than a loss though, which if he plays on, it's almost guaranteed.
I guess, dude. I guess. It's hard to criticize. It's not like I would play better, but you want to see the lad do well.
Yes.
No,
yes.
I'm gonna get I'm not gonna give him all. Like you guys have to remove me from the call when he called in because I'm not gonna be nice. So.
Okay.
Tommy Shelby
This
says
is extremely bad game.
Yeah, I mean, okay, like I don't know.
He got like a massive present in this game with the guy playing h6, like a fucking gift from above, and then he somehow managed to get in trouble within 3 moves. Like Aman needs to stop thinking in the middle game this much.
Well, maybe he also should have gone for a London system. I don't know.
No. Aman just needs to play quick. Like it has nothing like. If your opponent is capable of like playing this bad in a good position, like all you need is time for your like he just needs time to win the position once his opponent gives it to him. Like it's like that's really all there was to it today. Like the London, it didn't matter. Like
well,
London,
my only
London,
point was that he could blitz out the moves in the London. Although knowing Aman, he would probably still tank.
He would still tank.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just curious. Now that the game's over, let's just quickly go back before knight c3. All I wanted to know is what the evaluation is based on the engine. If I just put my knight on f4 like every other thinking person.
Oh, get out of here! Get out! No.
Okay, knight f4 check. Knight f4 check. King. What does it want to do? King h2. King g7. Rook e1, e5.
Wait, what's the b rook?
so the f rook protects.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, hold on. Do I want to play king g7 or queen h7?
You would queen h7 first, I think.
Queen e3.
Well, you're not supposed to talk in the tournament hall at ease. They might be talking afterwards.
So engine actually defends this position, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what can I say? I mean, I'm just a human. I think e5, d5, e4, d4. I would just assume it's very bad.
It looks awful, honestly.
It looks
I don't
really
know
bad to
how
me, but
it claims to defend
maybe
it.
maybe
B4?
Jason family is just better than you. Come on. I mean, Robin. Maybe he's just better than you.
no, I mean, you could make that argument, but he played h6, so you can't really make that argument.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And I know for a fact I don't need an engine to know that h6 was bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe actually his decision to make a draw is okay then, yeah. And so I guess it's equal after that. But yeah.
Do you want to
like
go through the
after f5 it was basically
Yeah, we can. I mean, how last time or this morning, Gory, how long did Aman take to get on the call?
10-ish minutes.
Okay, well, we can very quickly go through.
Yep.
Jeff F is no longer on our Zoom call, but we can very quickly go through and look at the game.
He'll be back soon. I agree. I think there's a couple
okay, guys,
critical
you
moments.
can kick me off. I've been roasting Aman the whole game.
Thank you for joining us. It was a pleasure.
Yes.
Thank you, Robin. This is a lot of fun. Nice to talk to you again, buddy.
Nice to talk to you guys. Maybe I'll join another day.
Feel
All
free
right,
to.
see you.
Bye now. Yeah, so we had this Benko and then Bishop G7 was played, and then King G2 castles, and then the sorry.
Yeah,
Gory is still doing OBS work. I understand.
Every time someone leaves, I got to do it.
Well, here's a pro tip from you have 2 scenes. Duplicate one, and then just switch to that scene.
No, I probably do have that set up, but
yeah, it was definitely. I mean, Eric's in the chat roasting the level. I'm trying to be a guy in the corner for Mr. Hamilton. I don't know.
You did great, by the way.
Sorry?
You did great. I had lots of fun.
Oh, well, thank you, Corey. I have done this before every once in a while. No, I don't know. So after just back to the chess there, Corey, if we're ready.
Yep.
After G3 and then Bishop G7, King G2, we saw like this. After castles, Aman played this strange move, Knight GE2, with the normal move being like
Knight F3.
Knight F3, and then going for this A4 plan. And so like Robin very rightly roasted this move, saying that like, of course, the idea is to play like A4 and Knight B5 and Knight C3, but it's just that the Knight on E2 ends up being misplaced, and you never really have enough time to do it. So continuing along, what was played, H3 and then Rook B1, B3 with the we saw. Sorry, hold on, go back a little bit, Gory. This Queen E8 move was actually kind of disgusting.
Yeah.
Right? It looked like it could have been like this disgustingly good concept with the idea of like playing E6, and then after it takes on E6, playing Queen C6 and targeting E4. But a lot of us also thought in the chat that maybe he was going for this Knight A4. So like B4, Knight A4 was something that like Robin pointed out, or B4 and Knight A4 as an idea, or bringing the Knight to D7 as well as an idea in order to capture back on C5 with the Knight. So this was kind of a cute little move.
Yeah.
But continuing,
it definitely got Aman in the tank, which worked too, because he spent.
Yeah, and I disagree with what Eddie Barber said here. I'm sorry to interrupt, but he said that he thinks he's looked at this move maybe in a similar position, but I doubt it. I don't. This is not like
because he didn't follow it up right either.
Yeah, Benko players are not like putting this position into their computers like this. So
he also I'm just gonna go timing. Rook B1, Aman spent 22 minutes.
Yeah.
19 on B3.
I think Moj is in the chat asking if we're ready for Mr. Hamilton. So I'm ready to switch over to.
Yes.
We also have Robin's beautiful face on the Zoom. You might want to kick him out. Kick him out there. So we can switch over to the Zoom. Just let me know when there.
Yep.
Tell him on Slack if you're ready. He says.
I did. I just.
Okay. Sick.
I'll put Robin in the waiting room. Oh.
Excellent. And there I am. Hello, my name.
And then a pin. Yep. Sounds good. So, obviously this was kind of a really tough game. Your opponent was trying to mate you for a lot of it. And then you kind of, one thing that we were thinking of, you might have baited knight c3 towards the end, kind of just to liquefy into a simpler endgame. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. There was obviously after f5, yeah, position's getting really sharp. Mhm. Yeah. With knight b6, hitting the queen. Gave you some life, and then knight f6 right after that. Yep. So I have another question just about time usage. On move 13, after playing rook b1, it seemed like the next moves like took a lot of time after. Like it was 60 minutes pretty much spent on 3 moves. How do you Well, obviously you wish you could have that back. But do you think that if you hadn't, you would have been better and like not quote unquote better, but taken a different approach in other positions? Like I mean, you wouldn't have taken the bishop, for example. Is there anything you would have done differently looking back at it? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Robin was too. We thought his plan after Queen E8 was E6. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of mental work. Yeah. It was very quickly you're out of. It's like move 10. There's 2 games ever in the database. Yeah. Yeah, it's a long hour. especially like calculating hard chess positions for that long. Yeah. Yeah. And a very high T opening playing in the Banco. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. It would definitely help you move a little quicker because you know what you're gonna get like 10 moves down the line. Yeah. Sounds good. I think that is most of our. Yeah. I want that game. Exactly. Yeah, honestly, they both have put up good games. And both like sharp, putting pressure on. It's tricky. Yep. And something playable. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I have to thank a lot of people after. Bucko did 400 today for Eric's Title Tuesday performance. And Live Bet the Draw just gifted 27 subs and 777 bits. 7,770 bits. Oh yeah. Yep. Eric streamed it in the sauna. Yeah. Eric streamed it in the sauna. Yeah. At least you can take a nap afterwards and then have some nice night. Yeah. But yeah, I found it very funny. I could it wasn't on stream, but I could see that there was some name in the gym in like the top right. I had the playing hall is very funny. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I'm another question. Yep. I'm out of questions. Yep. We're always happy. Yep, and always happy to hear from you and get your perspective on the game. Gives us a better insight because we didn't play the game; we only spectated it. thank you for playing. Very fun. I'll just wrap it up. Yep. Well, thank you again, and good luck tomorrow. Peace. Okay. Yeah, me too. We would love to have you. We'd love to have you. I'm gonna wrap up if you want to just leave. No problem. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, John Curtis. I am probably gonna be ending, but I have to thank Polar Bear, Dirk Diegler, Trixor. Thank you guys. Thank you Polar Bear for the 10. Thank you Dirk Diegler for the tier 3, and thank you Trior for the 9 months. I'm very tired. I didn't even play the games. I just commentated them, and I'm tired. So I'm very impressed by Amon's games. It's a lot of work.
Go, Gory. How you feeling? First day in the books?
Tired.
Tired?
Yeah. I'm going after this.
I can close out if you want.
Yeah, I have to do that.
You have to go to the bathroom. Oh, okay. Hello. There's some gummies here. If you want some gummies. Gordy has all the snacks, but he doesn't eat them. Drinks, snacks, everything. Yes, chewing on Factor. Not special gummies, no. I had to play 2 Tunnel Tuesdays today on no sleep, and we've been running the broadcast. But thank you for hanging out. I want to say, Gory, it's his first day on the job. He did a good job, but we are always open to feedback. And tomorrow we're still going to tweak some things to make sure things are running smoothly. There's 2 games tomorrow as well. Tomorrow in the morning, Salty Clan will be joining the morning broadcast, and Mannered Monkey will be joining the evening broadcast. GR Pontus, thank you for the prime. No, Tom, no more Tom. He didn't sell any Factor. He had nice plants, but yep. We'll get Tom. We'll get Tom again sometime. There should be another YouTube release in the morning, maybe a park video, might be a Title Tuesday. We're gonna find out. Hey, quick Cinco from Dr. Lord. Yeah. If you want to find all the info, we have the commands in the title. Exclamation mark score, exclamation mark event. You can pretty much find everything there. Thank you, Dr. Lord. I think our sub count is holding over 6,000 right now. So hopefully we can keep that up. And there's a lot of new viewers today. 7 more rounds to go. So lots of chess to be played. We will be back. We're probably going to start the stream at 9:30 a.m. Starting soon. Maybe have the show at 9:50 and see you at 10. But yeah. Hit us up if you got some feedback. I hope you join tomorrow. We're going to have a chill night. Yeah, Gory killed it. But yeah, definitely appreciate everyone hanging out. I think people were pretty nice on the first day. Like everyone was pretty into it.
It was Robin coming was great. Very fun.
Robin enjoyed it. There was a lot of title players in the chat just hanging out. For sure. Maybe we'll have Twitch front page. I'm working on it. So if you guys are hanging out, it always makes it look good. Nice lively atmosphere. Hello, Z's Chess. Ubitsia, yes. We used to have Yasser and Mayo, and now we have Monkey and a Clown. Well, you like it, Ubitsia. Live at the draw, I didn't like this game. Well, I liked it. It was entertaining, but I would have liked to see an Aman win. However, it means tomorrow there's a good pairing. A Swiss Gambit and Title Tuesday, I often drop a half point or full point early on. Then you can catch up. So, and yeah, Ubitsia, I got a question for you. Have you tried Factor? The more Factor you order, the more people get fed in the house. Your wife would love for you to order microwavable food instead of her cooking. And it's a, oh my, Live Bet the Draw's been
These have lots of energy tonight.
gifting subs and bits. These are gory bits. Gory subs. Thank you, Live Bet the Draw. Well,
Oh, live bet.
you know, if I was live betting, I would never live bet the draw. I thought
He has
Aman
the
was,
perfect name.
I was sure Aman was going to win the game. And if something was going to happen, he was going to lose and blunder, but I was sure he's going to win. So I wouldn't have live bet the draw. But I have like a pretty low drawing rate. I end up blowing positions. No, Ubica Mayo. Mayo is the chief of the Serbian national team. He's got a couple of kids. He's not your toy to just command to come commentate. He's quite busy. He's quite busy right now. Your Factor gets here tomorrow. I think you'll like it. And if you don't, you also let me know. But I stand by it. I think it's some good stuff. Flock of Moosin. I thought you're in Canada, but if you're in the US, you can try Factor. We don't have it for Canadians yet. You couldn't find their selection? I will quickly show it. I will quickly show the selection. By typing in menu command. Oh, who is that, buddy? That's the old name.
That is an old name.
That is Ali Reza. He posted, it looked like he was in Monaco or something.
Very nice pick.
Yes. with a Rolex and Yeezys. Ali Reza, thank you for the Prime. 33 months. It is good to see you back. Ali Reza was maybe attracted to the exciting chess by Aman. Yes. Dr. O's going to Monaco as well, yes. That's Ali Reza. Thank you, Ali Reza. Haven't seen you in a while, but appreciate the resub. So if you type in menu, you see what the menu is. I'm going, what is this scuffed overlay? This is it. This is it. This is the overlay. This is the menu. I'm going to click on it and we're going to look. And it looks good to me. I don't know. This all looks good to me. And I'm a pretty picky eater. Aman Drew. I can tell you what I'd pick. I have to do another stream where I'll do this, but I would go for the pasta, sun-dried tomato and spinach. I would go for the risotto. This one, because I don't eat seafood. Gonna try the queso chicken. We don't have queso as much in Canada. And there's one more I was gonna.
Buffalo blue.
Yes, I was gonna try the buffalo and blue cheese shredded chicken. Exactly.
When I'm saying something looks good, you know it looks good.
Yes, you're not. Yes, that's right. And this one's fine. I like spinach and chicken. So I definitely have enough to order from here. Most of it looks good. There are vegan options. So I'm serious. The options look good. If you want to wait to see. Oh, there's a question. Will I come to St. Louis? Actually, I was going to go to St. Louis in August. I'm supposed to go after the Olympiad, I think I was gonna visit Yasser. Are you playing both St. Louis events? Rapid and Blitz and Sinkfeld Cup? I was gonna visit during the Sinkfeld Cup. Sinkfeld Cup I was gonna probably visit. Have some business to conduct. Okay, well, I don't want to bombard you guys with that, but the menu looks good. It's legit. You can check it out. I can't see how you wouldn't like that. Yeah, I'll probably be there for a short trip. But Ali Reza, it's hard to contact you. You're in and out. But I should come by. Yeah, Moj, we might be going to St. Louis. That's right. Hello, JC. They live in my apartment bungalow. Yes, my old apartment. Passed it to them this March. Yeah, so I'm planning to come by in August, Ali Reza. I'm planning to come by for a few days. Thank you, Gory.
Thank you. I had lots of fun.
Oh. I'm trying to get Gory to eat more. I don't know if I can share this on stream, but he weighed in at 110 pounds. And I'm trying to get him to bulk. 110, I'm trying to just add a little bit of mass. I haven't been 110 pounds since I was like, I mean, he's fit, you know, but still, I'm still trying to be a bad influence and throw some food in there. You want to do WWE? Well, WWE, like if you want to go to a WWE event, I'll go. WWE, MMA, boxing, I'll go to any of those. That's always been my promise. If you want to go to a WWE or some cool UFC event, I will be there. That's always what I promise, and I keep my word. But WWE, yeah, I'll 100. I've always that was my favorite thing growing up. So there aren't as many superstars anymore, but I'll go. No problem. But yeah, we were just gonna wrap up here a little bit. Live bet the draw. You just gifted a ton though. Thank you for that. Aman drew, so the score is 1.5 out of 2. Do I think Johnny Hockey stays in Calgary? No. I give him like a 30% chance of staying. But it's clear he wants to go back east. Yeah. Valentinian, thanks for the feedback. We're gonna wrap up. He's testing a free agency and he's hanging out in New Jersey. And the Devils have some money. We'll see. Anyways, I'm not gonna prolong things. I just want to say thanks to everybody watching. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Amanda just ordered Factor, so thank you, Amanda. Machakos, I hope you're ready. Machakos will be commentating later this week. Tomorrow, Salty Clown. Salty Clown and Kurtz. Hey, Proxmire. Yeah, that's about it. And Amanda, thank you for the Factor. Hope you can try it in Charlotte. I'm gonna raid somebody. I did it a couple Title Tuesdays off stream. It was way easier, but they might end up on YouTube, maybe not. And And that's about it. That's about it. We're gonna raid Ben. Big Ben. I don't think we rated him for a while because Ben has been traveling and playing tournaments. So I haven't rated Ben in a while. See you tomorrow, JC. See you, Tafa, Lethbridge. Talk soon, Lethbridge. Good stuff. Boris Broski, AG, John. Will I be playing in Weeb Wednesday? If the price is right, you can maybe Weeb Wednesday. See you, Spenny. Alrighty. Thanks again. If you want to watch these VODs from today, they'll be on our VOD channel. We have a VOD channel because watching on Twitch, it's glitchy and they keep removing them. So I'm trying to post them on the VOD channel when I can. Otherwise, YouTube, we got the clips, regular channel, and the copycat speedrun is going on the extra channel. So lots of content. Lorenzo, good to see you as well. Emad. Bye for now, guys.